And here we go. I think this is the third year I get to wear this now. It's like a tradition. It literally sits under my monitor on my left side all year, waiting for this moment. Waiting for the time that it's useful. And lo and behold, the day has come. So I'm only in Stardew Valley just because I just need something simple and mindless that I can just, I don't know, not even think about when I'm just kind of working through it. And I'm sorry that I actually have it timed to where it's fucking raining for the first part. Literally, maybe 10 whole days this whole year has been rain, and it's, yeah, whatever.
Because of course.
Oh, I think the raccoon is in there. Oh, raccoon did move in. He wants 5 snails and a smoked bullhead. Well, you are in luck, sir. So, organize. There's a smoked bullhead. 5 snails. So yeah, I've been playing Stardew Valley a lot. Just it's just like you can wait, what just happened? What just happened? Did I just break? I just like right-clicked something, and it's...
You lost the items?
No, it like triggered it twice.
Huh.
That was weird. Because I handed that one in, it gave me something, and then it's like it went to, I don't know, I'd have to rewind it and watch like very carefully. But that was weird. Hopefully he's not completely foobarred.
I kind of saw it, but it.
I might want to reload. That was really weird. That was very weird.
Strangeness.
So as you probably know, this is not only modded, but again, I've got a bunch of custom mods on here. So you know, some of them are massively customized, and some of them are, you know, fondled a little bit. They're just a little, they're a little customized. But yeah, I kind of, in the channel, I kind of missed the boat on this game. Like, this game came out in 2016, and basically the first full year of my channel. There we get that. Okay, and now when I right-click him, see, now it comes up. Before I was right-clicking him, and it wasn't coming up with the text, and that's why I was like, I think I broke him. I think I broke the raccoon. So, yeah, I'm glad I reloaded. But yeah, I never covered this game. It wasn't on my radar when I was playing. Because that first year was pretty much Factorio and Fortress Craft. for the at least the first year. I don't remember much else. You know, there could have been late in the year. There could have been other games that I started, but for a lot of the channel was in the early days were Fortress Craft and Factorio, and then I once I did enough Factorio, and obviously many other people were playing it as well. I kind of moved on, knowing like I'm just going to get washed out. My Fortress Craft stuff was still doing really well, so I stuck with that for quite some time. And you know, it was pretty good. It was but yeah, I can't remember what the first game was that I went to. Like, if it was 7 days, it might be 7 days, because, like, I remember,
7 days sounds right.
like, yeah, if you track down my very first 7 days series, and the very first episode of the very first 7 days series, I put a ton of work into the intro to that video. Like, I spent many hours combining all sorts of, like, I combined like footage from American Truck Simulator for the driving portion. I found a voice synthesizer for like the radio emergency broadcast. Found just random like static sound effects and like it was when I did it, it was, remember, this is like really early in the channel, right? I'm just basically learning how to do all of this stuff on my own, and like crazy crazy cool intro. I was so proud of that intro.
I know I liked it. I don't know if anybody else.
But basically, the premise was I was kind of playing it like I was a truck driver, cruising around, and literally like this is like the level of detail in American Truck Simulator. The clip that I recorded, I was in Arizona, because Arizona was like you had Arizona and California, and so like that clip that I recorded in the game of American Truck Sim for 7 days was in the Arizona area of the map for American Truck Sim. Because I was like, I want to be in Arizona for this, because that's 7 Days to Die is in Arizona, right? So it's like, so that's like the nerd in me going, oh, somebody's gonna pick up on this and give me kudos and stuff, and I don't think anybody really cared, but yeah, like I was very, very proud of that of that intro. And did okay, but it was still super early days in my channel though, so I mean, if anybody out there has any questions, anything regarding the channel, the games that I've covered, modding, mods that I've made, like anything, please don't hesitate. This is just a casual, like, I'm playing Stardew Valley, but that's just because I needed something to do. It's like my fidget spinner. This game is like my fidget spinner. Like, literally. I just treat it like I can just turn my brain off and just be like, well, I'm just gonna go harvest some fucking, you know, things and stuff. And, you know, I've got mods on here that, you know, I can make everything work here and not really have to think very hard about things. I need to upgrade that, which needs a lot of money. But yeah, like, I went from Factorio and Fortress Craft, and then went into 7 days, and, you know, just sort of getting a feel for what people were watching and what they were interested in. I noticed, like, the factory game was, like, the more popular of my series. Because 7 days was not bad, and this was before I was streaming, like way before. So I noticed, like, oh, factory games. So I think then in the timeline, like, that's right around, like, where production line comes in. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to gauge because the YouTube, like, if you go to, like, playlists and then you look at the bottom and you go up, it doesn't sort them like you think it does. It's weird. Cat, I'm in a blanket. She's wanting to jump up here. It's like she doesn't like when I have the blanket. I have a blanket around me. 'Cause I am sick.
You also have an illness.
Yeah. Sick in mind, body, and soul. But yeah, it's right about the, like, production line and my 7th Fortress Craft series that I started to realize, like, this is not going the way that I wanted to. I was getting a lot of attention with Fortress Craft, but only Fortress Craft. My very first production line series started really well because I was, like, the only, like, I caught that game, like, the day that it debuted on Steam. Right? I just managed to just see it and going, oh, that looks awesome. Let's try it. And I got it and immediately recorded and immediately started posting, and that first series, the first episode, is one of my most watched videos, and but that didn't last long. Other channels started picking up, and bigger channels will get recommended much more frequently than mine. So as soon as another channel starts picking stuff up, I have to move on. And so it was about that time that I was like, okay, I need to figure something out. So I was just, like, becoming kind of desperate. Like, I don't know what we can do. And it was about that year and a few month mark where I moved, and I got much better internet, and I was able to upload higher quality, thank God, but I was also able to stream, and so streaming became kind of the new thing that I wanted to see if we could do. And again, I just kind of taught myself how to do it all. I didn't even watch that many. I watched some tutorials. I didn't watch that many. Maybe to my detriment, but so I just started kind of grinding away, and opened a Patreon and tried to do all the things that I thought would help, and started streaming. I don't know, back in those days, I can't even remember. Was it always on Saturdays? I can't even remember at this point if it was always the same day.
I think it was always Saturdays. Although I think you might have done Sundays also, come to think of it. It was a long time ago though, so.
Oh, no rain. Oh, there's gonna be rain tomorrow. Great. And I was actually, year 2, I was doing some streaming, and I had to, I forget which year it was, 2 or 3. I had to dial way down the number of videos I was posting, because YouTube, YouTube is always changing the way that system works, and they started hurting channels that posted too much. So if you posted more than one video a day, they actually dialed you down, right? It wasn't even neutral. It was like, no, we don't. That's too much. Because there's no way, if somebody's subscribed to you and you post, I was posting like 3 videos a day. Well, that's a lot of notifications. Every one of those is going to fire off a notification to subscribers. Like, imagine there's just the saturation. Nobody's going to keep up with that, right? People are not going to take time out of their day 3 times to watch a video and then go out to what they were doing. And so what I was hearing, especially from patrons like Coffee and Austin, was they get behind on a series, because I was posting so many videos. They get behind on a series and just kind of give up. They're like, I'm like 12 episodes behind. Like, why would I can't continue watching this. I'd be completely lost. So I was like, oh shit, I need to, reduce the number of videos I'm posting. And so I went down to 1 a day, and with the stream on Saturday was kind of the longer form factor if you wanted, a longer experience of just relaxing on the couch and watching something. The stream VODs were perfect for that. But YouTube does not like recommending those. Like, it's the views on a live VOD, the views after the fact are not good. It's weird. But anyway, so yeah, it started the eternal struggle against the algorithm. That's kind of like where the struggle started. Was realizing like, oh crap, like I'm kind of at the mercy of whatever dials and switches they hit at any given time. And now I'm kind of locked behind this weird system that I don't know how to navigate. Bigger channels that were already, not huge, but bigger channels had a did I harvest these? I did. Okay, good. Bigger channels had kind of a head start on that because they were already pretty big, and they could adapt pretty fast. Plus, bigger channels have more than likely a contact inside of YouTube that they can directly contact. So it's like you get a little bit of a boost with that. So if something isn't performing well, you can actually ask like, what are the metrics for this? Like, why is this performing so bad? Ooh, it's Monday. Let's head into town. Kill 50 dust sprites. Made fertilizer. I think this unlocks a recipe. I can't even remember anymore, like, what all unlocks the recipes, but let's go. Wait, I know I unlocked Monster Musk. I know I did. There it is.
Question chat.
Fortress Craft. Yeah. As much as I'm nostalgic about that game, it's really freaking the flaws after. Let's see, we had about 3 days in that world. A little over 3 days, so 36 or so hours. The issues tend to like really stand out,
Not to mention, it was just plain broken. The way that cryo was behaving, and then once we hit that certain point, it just completely died. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't understand that either. Like, it was aggressively growing, and then it was just like, nope, we're done. Once we got back to it and cleared it all out, it was like, and then the other ones like stopped. So it was like, I don't understand.
It's probably another one of those situations where we just didn't know how we're supposed to play the game, according to DJ.
Probably.
And since he doesn't have documentation on how we're supposed to actually play, it's our fault.
Because yeah, we would have needed, if we really wanted to finish the Frozen Factory, we would have needed, well, I would have liked to get nuclear power up and running, right? Which we already found uranium, but it's a matter of like, okay, now you've got, once you find it, now you've got to build the miner for it. You've got to build the cargo lift and all the processing, and you have to, like, there was probably an easy 8 hours just to get nuclear power going. Because it's really, I mean, nuclear power is really the only way you... Oh, this has happened to me before. Yeah, this level is done. This level I don't care about. I'm after dust sprites, not slimes, game. I don't know why every infested level has to be slimes. But yeah, so it was, you know, 6 to 8 hours to get nuclear processing and stuff up and running. You know, not to mention like carving out the space for the magma bore. That would have taken an hour with the volume that we're talking, unless we segregated the miners or the excavators, because it's such a huge volume that having one do it is just not viable. So we were looking at like a 12-hour long process just to get ready to fight one of the cryos, right? 12 hours before we could have started burning one of those away. And then with the issue where the cryo was actually destroying blocks, like willy-nilly destroying blocks, especially glass, probably to, you know, he probably did that to fight the way that I would cheese the the magma burner thing. I don't even remember what they're called, but and yes, this game is modded, obviously. I played a certain way, what can I say? I'm not going to apologize for playing a game a certain way. You can play it your way.
How dare you enjoy yourself?
Like, again, this is my fidget spinner. It's tantamount to a fidget spinner, so, you know, fidget however you want. I've literally done this in the skull caves. The skull caves are bottomless, okay? You can literally keep going and going and going and going in the skull caves. I saw somebody post on Reddit. They legit, right? Vanilla game, unmodded, got to floor 11,000 in the skull caves in one day. Because remember, when you wake up, you will automatically collapse at 2 a.m. So you have from 6 to 2. And he got to floor like 11,000 in that amount of time. So I'm just like, well, and it took him like 4 years of trial and error and practice to get that. I'm like, I just hit T and I can pause time. Like, that's all I need to do. You know, you want to spend 4 years of your life doing that, then, you know, go for it. But nope, not me. No, I forgot what I was talking about. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I've literally just, because I have it set where time is paused when I'm in a mine, just when I'm underground, so I've literally gone into the skull caves and just mindlessly done this for an hour and a half, just while I'm thinking about many other things. My brain is, you know, thinking about many other things, and it's just like, this is what I do. So I've got quite a few mods on here that I have customized and tweaked and one of the ones I added, custom ore nodes, or no, it's item something. Somebody combined a whole bunch of other functionalities of other mods from various versions of the game and combine them all into one mod as a framework. And then you can just, like, use that framework to add ore nodes, to add foliage, to add different things. And so I add a custom coal. And you know, it took me a while to tune and tweak, but here's the custom coal, right? Because I was always out of coal. Simply because I have a ore multiplier. When I take out an ore node, I get, you know, quite a lot of ore. Because I really didn't want to spend, you know, hundreds of hours in a mine. But it is what it is. But, you know, going forward, the channel, you know, people who are curious, my focus is not going to be on growing a channel. It's the you know, that ship has sailed. More power to all the successful YouTubers out there, and those who have found... Oh, there's another one right there. That's another custom thing. Wood and moss. So, you know, my focus is going to be on modding projects, commissions, if people want to support the updating of mods, or, you know, if they have a favorite mod for a version of a game that doesn't get updated, and they're like, hey, I would love to have this mod updated. Oh, here's another one of my custom ones. Ooh, hello. I'm gonna be bringing back some coal tonight, boys. This is the most dust sprites I have ever seen on one map in this game. Come back here. Where do you think you're going? Holy Moses. Whew. Alright, Ghost, come here. Yeah, and the weapon I have is from a mod called Legendary Weapons, and I edited it. So, Molineer here, 280 to 400 damage. And there's a sword. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, fucking staircase. I meant to. Oh, damn it. The staircase popped right when I hit right click. Lame. That was a whole lot of dust sprites. Now, do I have to go... Oh, no, I just got 6 grand. There's a lot of good stuff on that level. I've also edited the timer on the Monster Musk. I made it half an hour. Because normally it's like 8 minutes. And it's enough time to, like, clear, like, maybe 5 levels. I'm like, this is kind of lame. Spend all that time and effort into something, and... But, let's leave. I need to go... I think I got my last mastery level. Think I triggered it? Nope. I feel Grandpa's hand in my pants. So yeah, I apologize if you were loving the Fortress Craft Gauntlet. But I really don't really think I had any more in me. I'm
My
sure.
guess would be one of the biggest things was you were starting to get those hitches like every few seconds. Renegade and I didn't feel that, but I know how grating that can be.
And that problem really hits when you're trying to count out blocks and you're trying to be precise and you're trying to build, or when you're standing on a ledge and you're trying to like wiggle your way to the edge to place a block or something, like what you'd always do in the cryo fight. You're always standing precipitously on some ledge somewhere in the cryo fight, and So there's a combination of things. One, the biggest one, the cryo was destroying the arenas that we built. We spent like 7 hours, all told, building those arenas on all 4 directions. Okay, we spent 7 hours doing that, and the cryo just obliterated all of those. It just destroyed everything. Completely the opposite of what I was intending. Like I could not figure out like why he would change that. But so the fact that it was able to just burrow through the edge of like the diagonals of that arena and just destroy all those blocks. Nope. There has to be some effing limit on how a player can manage a situation, right? Even the resin has limits. It doesn't grow infinitely. It doesn't grow endlessly. You can control when it grows. You can feed it, or you can starve it, or you can blow it to kingdom come, right? The cryo, like there is no way of influencing the cryo, especially with it destroying blocks like it was. There's no way to wrangle it. There's no way to slow it down. And it was growing. I mean, it was able to grow across that whole plane in minutes. Even the diagonals, which you didn't even build the arenas for, were encroaching, which is crazy. So I don't know what he did or whether it was my game setting, like what it was. But that was like 90% of my decision of like, I can't do this anymore. Because it took us 7 hours to fight the one back to the edge. I don't know what the other ones would have been, but I didn't have another, 21 hours in me. Plus we were nearing the end of December, and it's like there's a finite number of streams that I wanted to do with that game. So yeah, I was kind of checked out. And then the hitches were annoying. And those have always been part of that game. And I had a bunch of comments on those streams, like people are asking, how was my FPS so high? Like they're like, I'm only halfway in and I'm getting 20 FPS, and I'm just kind of like, your guess is as good as mine, man. Like I have no idea.
I think one thing is you tend to build a certain way, and it's so instinctual now that you don't even think about it. But you've got a lot of best practices that you implement for FPS maintenance.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something to that.
So as far as it goes, the people asking those questions, we have no idea. We'd have to actually look at your games individually to figure it out.
Because one person posted and they had basically better computer specs than I do, and they're like, I don't like 64 gigs of RAM, and I was like, oh shit, I would like that computer. What are you talking about? I would love that computer. But yeah, it does come down to like how you build your factory and stuff, and how big you build. How many conveyor belts? How many, like, if you are very, very heavy spaghetti conveyor belt, like, base build, you will suffer the consequences. And
spaghetti belts.
Just such a mishmash of shit in here. You, and you, and you. That is a lot of void eggs. Yeah, when you know, this is why I think like I have some sort of marketable skill set. Is like I understand the technical components of a lot of things, of like how games are implemented, what's going on behind the scenes, especially if I can actually look at the code. So I've looked at the code of FortressCraft. I've seen the code. I know how it's rhythms and its low frequency thread, and I know I've seen all of that and I've worked in it. And some of DJ's stuff that he does, I actually use in the Vintage Engineering project. Some of the design tenets that he uses in terms of, you know, a machine going to sleep. The concept of, hey, you don't need to tick this machine 10 times a second if it's not doing anything, right? Sleep. Shut it down. The update function still runs 10 times a second. But there's the first thing that it hits is am I sleeping? And if I'm sleeping, you know, increment the counter. If the counter exceeds a certain limit, reset the counter and then run the function. Otherwise, bounce out. So that short circuits the update function. So it's not doing the entire logic of the machine. It's not looking at anything else if it's sleeping. It's just going in and bouncing out right away. And it's doing that, you know, for, I think my standard is 2 seconds. So rather than 10 times a second, it's once every 2 seconds. So 1/20th the number of update calls. So that's a design thing that I kind of carried over from FortressCraft. And like a lot of the bouncers, like the client update bouncer, that concept as well, I kind of drew from FortressCraft. He has a lot of input key bouncer stuff in there because, you know, the computer in the back end is pulling the keyboard and mouse much, much faster than a human can even hit the keys, right? This is why macros work so well. You can set a macro to hit a key every 0.1 milliseconds. Well, a human is not going to be able to hit a key that fast. But a macro works because the computer is pulling the keyboard. Well, if you didn't put a bouncer on a shortcut key, right? For example, like the Mark II excavator. If there was no bouncer on that, like if you're going to adjust the radius, right? If you hit the home or the insert, no, home and end to adjust the radius of the excavator, you have to like hit it and it's like, you know, there's a delay, right? If I didn't add a bouncer to that, it would just be like, and it would go from like 8 to 50, and it would just be like, and there would be no middle ground, because it would your key press, your finger would be on that key, right, for 0.5 seconds. Well, that's 50 milliseconds. That's 50 presses, right? That is crazy. So you add the bouncer in there, that once it's triggered, it doesn't trigger again until the bouncer expires. Once the bouncer expires, then it looks again, right? And expires, and then it looks again. Then expires, and then looks again. That's why you get the delay. So that's a design thing that I learned. I had no idea about any of this going into this channel. And that's one of the things I learned from DJ's code is when you have a system that you have to control how fast it operates, you have to have a bouncer in there. So those early years with FortressCraft, especially modding FortressCraft. Oh, we got multiple days of fucking rain, of course. We should get... There it is. I have a mod on here. It's no surprise that changes the casks. Forgot what it's called. This reminds me, I have another cast data JSON that I have to send you, Renegade. I made some updates to it. There, Geode Crusher. But with the cast mod, I can look to see what the mod is called. Custom cask mod. You have a file called castdata.json that you can go in and you can add individual items by their ID or name or categories, and you can have a custom like a custom divisor to how long it takes to age something. And so you can go through and you can even age everything in the game if you want to do. I don't know why you would. It probably breaks some really important things, but okay. We have 5 days left. 278, yeah, 5 days left. But I have speed grow on this, so that's well, I gotta not worry about min-maxing this, I think. I mean, believe it or not, this is year one. I'm in fall of year one. Not that I need fiber. We got quite a lot of it. Because one of my added ore nodes is a fiber. Pretty good. Pretty good amount of fiber. And I got a fruit tree mod, and I mean, just all sorts. It's just all sorts of shenanigans. No, I don't want to eat the pear. Can you please stop? Really, nobody's birthday? Well, George's is tomorrow. Lovely lightning storm for George's birthday. He'll be happy about that. The automate mod, which is essential. positively essential. I would not get nearly the same value out of this game without that mod. So the other one I got is there's a mailbox mod that allows you to send gifts through the mail. So if you're having problems with like relationships and giving gifts, because especially if you're playing like modded and you got a fuck ton of people running around, like if I wanted to give a gift to Krobus to get him like started up, I'd have to go to the sewers and give him a gift and blah, 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 blah. Well, with the mod, I can just go over here, grab a diamond, go to the mailbox, right-click it, and find his name, Krobus, and boom. It sends him the diamond, gives me a little bit of relationship, and bing, bang, boom, you're ready to go. So, you can literally give just boom, boom, boom. You can just fill your inventory with gifts and just set at the mailbox. What you miss out on is the little bonus you get from talking to them as well. That's what you miss out on. I think finally I should be able to get that damn book everybody's always after. Yes. I've been wanting this book for so long. Okay. Oh, I don't care about their feud. No. Better find that wife, dude. Time's a ticking. Okay. So another one of the mods that I've customized, I've got more buildings mod and a more upgrades mod. So the more buildings mod, you can build your own greenhouse, which is what I have here. So this is the Stardew Valley expanded Frontier Farm greenhouse. This is why this looks different. Once you unlock this, the more buildings allows you to build another greenhouse. Well, this has 3 upgrade levels. You start with a little, then you go like medium, and then you go deluxe. And the deluxe is, I don't know, about 2 by 3 of these. Like it's like that. And I was like, if I'm gonna go big. So this is the Uber, which is what I did. So I added an upgrade. I added a level to this, which is the Uber. It's very expensive. It's like 1.5 million gold, 250 iridium bars. Like it's really expensive. But It's big. It's fucking big. It is so big. It might even be a little too big.
I've got a few of those in my backyard.
I mean, this thing is so big. So each row of trees, and I've done this many times, each row of trees is 46 trees. Right? So these are 46 trees. And there's 5 by 10, so there's 460 trees. No, there's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. So 4 times, let's see, that would be 8. 8 times 46 is not math I want to do right now. But tomorrow, when these are all grown, I should have some seeds in here. The reason I plant, and if you need wood, and who doesn't, but if you need wood in this game, all you need to grow is mahogany trees. That's it. All you need to farm is mahogany. Because with mahogany, and then the wood chipper that unlocks in the winter by Robin, you can get 5 wood per hardwood. So a stack of 1,000 hardwood gives you 5,000 plus wood. So all I ever farm is mahogany. Once I have a mass of mahogany seeds, I just start massively producing hardwood. This is also part of that mod. It allows you to build a cellar that you can use to age things. And this is what I'm working on doing the final level here. This is a $2 million upgrade. Plus iridium bars and, other gubbins. So I don't have the money right now, but you should see how big this fucking thing is. Let's see, what can we sell? I think I have some iridium. This is only 630. How much time does that have left? 2 days. Oh, damn. Hardwood is the best. And we're gonna get more rain sounds. I literally, before today, I had maybe 10 days of rain. It's crazy. Now that we've had 3 just since I sat down. I don't know where the cat got a river jelly. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Ah, man. Thank you very much, Vejas. That scared the shit out of me. I gotta take a hot minute. Thank you for the last 10 years. Yes. Thank you for all the support over all the years. I would have given up long ago if it wasn't for everybody's support. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. That hasn't happened in a while. Coffee is usually the one that gets me with that, but yes, thank you, sir. And going forward, I mean, we're still going to be gaming together and stuff, so I'm not looking at the channel as a future anymore. I kind of have to put it behind me. Say, it was worth a shot. But going to try to, harness the experience that I have with modding games and just the sheer number of them that I've modded. Well, yeah, I was going to give George a birthday present. He likes leeks. So, a loved gift on their birthday is usually like 2 hearts. Like a guaranteed 2 hearts. I'm going to give Andy a beer. I have one of the settings I have, so I have this cheats menu. One of the settings I have is there's no friendship decay at all. So this is one of those. I don't mind getting the friendships up. Like, I don't mind that process. I just didn't want it to immediately start decaying over time. I was like, I didn't want to deal with that.
Without a time stop, you'd have to walk around, like once a week in the game or something like that, because it all nudge you up like the entire day.
Well,
Just to...
yeah, I think the game design is such that, I mean, it doesn't outwardly say it, but I think that, like, Friday night is a great night. It's a great time to talk to everybody and to give gifts, because they're all at the saloon. Well, almost all of them. Like, everybody goes to the saloon on Fridays. So you walk into the saloon and it's like packed for about 2 hours, from like 5 to maybe 6 to 9 or something like that. So there's a ton of, like, obviously, like, Vincent and Jas aren't in there, but whew. Thank you, Jay. Paying it forward. He gets scared. He just scares somebody else. Very much appreciated, sir. Alright, let's see if we can't make a little bit of money and upgrade that damn cellar to the uber super awesome version. So... oh, we have that. I've got so much bait. I've got too much bait. Let's sell all of these. It's not going to really move the needle by much. So let's sell the iridium. I got some Blue Moon wine to try to age it into aged Blue Moon wine, and it didn't. It just gave me iridium Blue Moon wine, which is kind of disappointing. Because Blue Moon wine I can buy for 3,000, but aged Blue Moon wine is like 28,000. It's like a little bit of a difference. So I was seeing if I could age it myself, but nope, can't do it. Okay, those and those are maxed. So yeah, that custom cask mod I have, you can put I added all sorts of categories and items that you can throw in there. And then I have another mod that's the reason for that is artisan goods keep quality. So when I make wine with an iridium starfruit it will make iridium starfruit wine, which negates having to then age the starfruit wine to iridium, which historically took so long. So I kind of tackle the problem from several directions, but I need to go put those in. So when I make the pumpkin juice, I want to make sure that I just automatically... And the timers on these are much, much faster. I don't have... The default for, like, aging stuff from nothing to iridium is, like, 2 full seasons. 56 days. Which is nuts. That's a long time. I don't think I've tried to age the truffle oil. Or the truffles. Not yet, anyway. It's been a very lackluster lightning event here today. I'm going to need so many more batteries. I need to get to Ginger Island. I'm this Stardew Valley expanded. This, I have no earthly idea, but I think it's wintertime. Wintertime in the Secret Woods, I think. And then this I missed. This is... You have to fish in a specific place in the spring, and I missed it. No AE2 mod. We have the Automate mod, right? The Automate mod, like all of these are bound together. So this will automate all of these. And then you can use, in the mod, you can set specific floor tiles that spreads the Automate, which I have this here type of stone floor. And so all of the trees are connected. Right? The trees are connected, and then the tappers. The tappers are all connected. So once it's done, the chest is the master, right? The chest manages everything. And then I have the Chest Anywhere mod allows you to actually... There's a little settings in here that allows you to then customize which, like, if you wanted to really customize, like, chests that go in and out, you can do that. But you can basically be anywhere, right? I can be over here and hit B and go, I want cave loot, or forage, or mayo, or minerals, and I can be down in the caves. It's because the more mods you add, I have Stardew Valley expanded on here. The more mods you add, you just get so many items that it's just impossible to keep up with. So, and then as everybody knows, inventory management is not my strong suit when it comes to games. Not a fan. So, you can, like in this barn, have a chest, and then have all of the cheese makers and stuff back here. The chest will pull from that, push into the cheese makers. Once the cheese makers are done, it'll pull from those and put it back in the chest. So if you automatically wanted to process all your milk, you can do that. Like, I don't, because, there's some recipes and stuff that use milk. Plus I have butter. So I have these butter churners up here, so... I might have to pop a cough drop here soon. Or just stop talking. Okay. I could probably sell all of these for some decent money. I don't think it's going to tip the scales at $1.2 billion though. Ooh. This could be a problem.
I don't know if this popped up the same way, but Vehas just made a... I think that's a donation. It wasn't a message, it's a sticker or something.
Now, what is that? It's an animation I see. Interesting. Well, that's the first time I've ever filled my shipping bin. Okay. You know, I could sell some of my iridium bars. Wow, that actually... Holy shnikes. Oh, the starfruit wine. Yep. I was like, that was a lot of money in fucking jelly, but no, that was the starfruit wine in there. Oh. What do you want, Lewis? Huh. The winery. Okay. I am intrigued. Thanks, Jody, for the basic retaining soil. Here, I'll put that right in there. Oh my god, I got another 2 of these. I wonder if you can age caviar. I haven't tried that yet. Put them in here. To get the money that I am going to need. Ooh. Yeah, sweet gemberry ready to harvest. Excellent. Take that back. Let's go. Oh, Lord. Aged cat. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, you could look at it that way. Technically, if it's, it would have to be hatched. But I see your point.
Yeah, I suppose fried chicken is just, lately fried eggs.
Yeah, right? Fried chicken is just... okay, let's go over here. No. No. No, now I'm lost. Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
Speaking of a philosophical thingamajig, chicken or the egg? From a serious perspective, not just like a joke perspective.
Like what came first?
Yeah.
Well, when you actually understand how evolution works, you can say the ancestors of the chicken came first, and then laid
So by that logic,
laid
yeah.
the egg. Yes.
Yeah.
So the egg came first.
Yep. And that would be my answer as well.
Oh, you slimes are so cute. You're trying. You're really trying. I have a magical ring on, though, that you can't touch me.
Is it the MC Hammer ring? That's who it was, right? MC Hammer?
In a ring? I don't remember MC Hammer being associated with a ring.
Can't touch this?
Are you thinking Beyonce's put a ring on it?
No, there was an old rap song, Can't Touch This.
Yeah. How does that have to do with a ring, though?
Well, because you said they can't touch you.
Ah.
Can't touch you. Okay, sorry.
Yep.
The conversation moved just enough that you didn't make the connection.
Alright, I need to go make Clint homeless. And you, sir, are gonna give me all of your money. Oh. Okay, Robin, you better be home. I need some of those. I'm not going to have enough hardwood. Shit. I'm not even be close. Shit. I need 900 hardwood. Okie dokie. Hold that thought, Robin. I'll be right back. Oh, shit. Robin, you go back in your house. I'm gonna be right. I said I was gonna be right back. Never ever choose this one, by the way. Never ever choose this option. Always choose this option. Because he'll never go live with you on the farm. And I think he loses, respect for you. you know, he's a dude covered in leaves, so take that however you want. Some fucking 70-year-old dude living in a tent behind somebody's house. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to do... I gotta go to my greenhouse. Oh. Ooh, is that a new one? It is. The elusive chewing stick. Yummy, yummy. I'll put that down here. Okay, so I need 900 freaking hardwood. Bingo. And when I was testing all of these additions, I kind of sort of made all the buildings like craft or build instantly, and I never changed them back because I like that they build instantly. I don't have to wait days and days and days to actually get it. Okay, Robin, I am back. I'm going to pay off your mortgage, Abigail's college. Now I'm poor again. I haven't done a lot with normal wood because I don't know what it is about this map. The Stardew Valley expanded. Like but the trees seem to grow fucking fast on this map. Like, I don't know. I don't know what map you chose to start on, but yeah, the Frontier Farm is like kind of the default map for Stardew Valley Expanded. That's what I'm playing on. It's another mod. But this is like a boring way of getting wood. But there's a lot of it on the map. Like, you can go into the Cindersap Forest and just have crazy amounts of wood out there. And I've chopped down, you know, quite a bit of it, and then, like, look at how much wood there is in here. This is nuts. I really don't know why these trees are like super green in the fall. These pine trees, like even the stump, like even the fir and the pine are both like green, and I don't know where that comes from. If there's like a weird season tinting bug or something, they shouldn't be green. I mean, the needles should be green, but not the trunk of the tree. Okay. These back. I am low on... Whew. Oh yeah, I need to go to Gunther's. Gunther. Oh, Gunther. I have a chewing stick for you. I've got to be close. Got a bunch of rewards up here. They would just take up space on my thing. I don't need them. Spirit's Eve. But with all the farming and stuff on this game, this is kind of... I kind of turned to this once, like... That... I don't know if anybody was around for the last stream of Farming Sim back in July or August. You know, I had been streaming for like 5 hours. And granted, I wasn't saving. Like, that's... I just get in like a mode, right? And I'm just focused on something. I'm not thinking about saving. And I had autosaves turned off because I was on a 16x map. And the saves take a while when you're on a 16x map. So I had them turned off and the game crashed. After I lost 5 hours of progress. And that was the last time I played Farming Sim. And so I was like, you know, what else is there? And so I started watching videos on this, and I was like, you know, it's simple, but looks engaging enough, and yeah, I actually like the simplicity. You know, I've played way too many super complex, like, nitty-gritty games in my day.
Yeah, losing a save or losing that much progress anything is just plain disheartening. I mean, I ended the stream. Like I was like, oh my god, I lost all of that progress. Like all of it. I just couldn't believe. Yup. Oof. Spirit's Eve. Yep. Okay. If you a little bit. Oh yeah, I can show you how big that cellar is now. No, I don't want to eat the fucking apricot. That's what I'm talking about. More fucking saplings. Yes, please. More from pile. Oink, 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 oink. Nope, stop clicking the wrong thing, fingers. That and that.
my, like... Ooh, we got a big pumpkin. Nice. We got a big pumpkin that grow. Like, one of the only complaints that I have with this game, believe it or not, is, in summertime, the ambient sound effect that plays is bees. The buzzing of bees. That is literally the only thing that irritates the hell out of me. And I have a note to try to either find a mod. Maybe somebody's watching. Go up to Nexus and see if there's a mod that fucking gets rid of the bee sound in the summer. It is one of the most annoying effing things. It is so annoying. Because it's non-stop. And then 8 o'clock hits and it just vanishes. 8 o'clock p.m. It's just whoop, and it's on to a different sound effect. But it's like all day. Just bees. Drives me insane. Okay, Claire, you get an apricot. I'm trying to get Claire cheery here. Because as soon as the JoJo Mart, like, as soon as Morris gets booted out of here, I'm hoping, because I haven't really done anything with Morris's, like, I don't really like him, so I don't want to do anything. I don't want to give him the time of day. But anyway. Okay, let's harvest some shizzle here. We have exactly 2 days left in the season. I really doubt we're going to have enough time for anything. 3 days, so no more eggplants. We will harvest those. We'll get a harvest out of that. We'll get a harvest out of that, and a harvest out of that. So all of this other stuff is good. We'll harvest these. Broccoli will get another harvest out of those. But the eggplants, unfortunately, that is the end of the line for those. Hours left. I don't really have a lot of wood. Yeah, I am very, very low on wood. Oh, traveling merchant. I always check the traveling merchant because on the minuscule chance she'll have a goldfish. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 fish. Not a goldfish. Like, the way that I would have written this trader or coded this trailer is I would have pulled the game, the community bundles, gathered a list of all of the things that are still needed, and then every time she shows up, there's like a high chance that one of those items is on her list, and it's got like a 3 or 5 or 10x price point. but it's guaranteed that you're going to need it. Like the RNG that you have to look down the barrel of to like get something you actually need is brutal. There is a mod, Summer Bird and Cicada. Well, I definitely wouldn't want cicadas now. Those things are fucking loud and annoying too. Like, soft music, even like when there's like a windstorm and you have this wind sound constantly, it's kind of annoying, but it's temporary, right? In the fall, you don't get it 100% of the time. But in the summer, man, that sound effect in the summer just... it's non-stop. The only time you don't hear it is when it's a rainy day. Or, storming. I mean, I practically just chopped all these trees down. And they're already growing. I need the wood for some kegs. Okay, so a keg is 30 wood. So I'm going to need at least 3,000 wood if I want 100 kegs. This is why the wood chippers are a better way to get wood. I mean, I would literally just, if I were to make the mod to do that, I would just look up where... Whoa, that was a light. What the hell was that about? That was weird. I would just look up, like, where that sound effect is referenced. Like, where it's added. Like, imagine it's, some sounds file... and there's a one that's marked summer, and there's a section on summer, and it's just a line in that file. Just, bees.og or something like that, right? Whatever it is. And you just do a little content patcher update mod, and you just remove that line out of that list. Or you replace it with something else. But yeah, that sound effect is really annoying. Okay, I've got about halfway there. And I know when the 1.7 update for this game comes out, and it could be, 1.7 could be a year or more away. With the latest updates, what he's doing is he's pulling out a lot of the hard-coded stuff that were coded in the early days. Like the big boulders, a good example. Those big 2x2 boulders. those are hard coded. You only get 10. You only get 10 stone out of those, and there's no way to change it. It literally, there's no. Wow, you'd have to do a harmony patch, just shenanigans to try to change that. There's no easy way or there's no elegant way to change that. So what he's been doing in the latest updates, because the game is basically feature complete and done. But what he's been doing is the modding community is like, hey, we need access to some of this shit. Like, we need to be able to change some of this or augment it or have work with it in other ways. And so his latest versions, almost there. The latest versions basically are working to pull out as much of the hard-coded stuff into data-driven, like JSON. And that's what the next update is going to be, basically, is trying to maximize the amount of stuff in the game that is moddable. Which I'm in favor of. So. Yeah, I can't be the only one that hates those bees. Like, I can't be. Even the very first time I played the game, I got to summer, and I was like, by day 3, I'm like, okay, those bees have got to go. They're so fucking annoying. Especially when you're wearing headphones, and it's just like, just buzzing in your ear, just nonstop. You're like, oh my god, stop. Alright, so there's 100 of those. Some of that shizzle away. I'm going to pause time real quick.
Ambient sounds is one of those things that a lot of devs seem to just overlook, or they do it and then it's just like they never actually play their game because it's the only reason it could possibly be that annoying. They would go insane if they had to listen to it.
For sure. Especially, like, think about the testers. Think about the testers, like, playing the game over and over and over again, trying to test it. And granted, like, Eric, he's a one-man band. Like, he did the whole game. So, especially in those early days, he was the only one working on Stardew Valley. So, the fact that he did all the things that he did, and the game is what it is phenomenal. But, like, yeah, the bees are just like, they just gotta go.
Got a couple of comments in chat. I don't know if you saw those yet.
Look at my Steam messages. How ominous. Alright, just doubled our output of keg products. Which is glorious. 2 days, 2 days, 2 days. I could basically sleep through the next day and not miss anything. And you see, I have a deconstructor back here. Now, normally you can only get these in the Key Cave. I'll say Chi Cave. You actually pronounce it Chi. Q-I. Chi. But everybody else pronounce it Key. Even then, like, Eric pronounced it like, he pronounced it like Kui. And it's like, if you're trying to base it off of like the Chinese, then it's Chi. But anyway,
Actually, I have heard that the Chinese chi is actually supposed to be pronounced ki. But, you know, maybe the source I heard it from was full of it.
well, the name China itself comes from the first emperor to unify China was Emperor Qi. It was QI, so it was like China. Anyway, thanks Gus for the hot pot in the mail. There's some more. I'm gonna try to age that caviar here soon. What was I talking about? I was talking about something. Can't remember what I was talking about.
You had mentioned something about deconstructor. Did you finish
Oh.
that thought?
There we go. Thank you.
Yep.
So the deconstructor, this is what you use to turn staircases that you can get from the desert trader for jade. This is why you have a jade farm. So here's my little jade farm. You get staircases like so, right? So let's grab 100 staircases. Now remember, this is 100 jade to get 100 staircases. Now a staircase, if you're going to craft it, is 99 stone. They're expensive. But a deconstructor, the way this thing is coded, whatever you put into it, it will take the highest value item and output. Well, there's only one input on the staircase, so it's going to output stone. And how much stone does it output? 99 per staircase. Okay. So, once you have a jade farm and you have access to the desert, you eventually can have infinite stone, right? You just keep adding crystallariums, and you keep adding this, and you just the snowball effect just rolls. You saw one of my, when I reloaded this world early on, one of my worlds had 67 million gold. Like it's just, and it's like I only got that like the last day that I played that. Like I was grinding out, and then I sold all the stuff that I crafted, and boom, it just all hits. So there's a snowball effect in this game that once you get rolling, it's crazy. So there's your 99 stone. So that 100 stone, or the 100 staircases that I put in there, is going to give me 9,900 stone. Right? It's going to be a lot of stone. So, stone settled. But how do you get a deconstructor before you even get to the Ginger Island? I haven't even been to the Ginger. I haven't even repaired the fucking boat yet. Well, there's a little cheeky thing that you can do in this game. Spiff would call it an exploit, and he would make $40,000 on a video doing it, which I won't comment on. What you can do in this game is when you buy an animal from Marnie, you can name it. And then Marnie, after you do that, then tells you, hey, you know, so-and-so, like, you know, my duck here, Harvey the duck. It's like, oh, you know, I'll deliver little Harvey to their farm, blah, 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 right? So she uses the name. Well, there's a little cheeky thing that you can do in this game where you can name an animal using the item number of anything. And when she says the name that uses that number, it gives you that item. I don't understand it, but I think one of my cows. There it is. So the brackets, the square brackets, BC, which I think it's short for like big craftable or something like that. BC is just an if it's an object, it would be an O. It would be an O in parentheses, but BC 265. So when I bought that cow, I just named it that exact string. Square bracket, parentheses, BC 265. And then when she said, I will deliver, it was nothing, but then I got one in my hand. And you can do that. What's really funny is you can do that with the, like, I don't know, like day 4 or day 2 or whatever day she comes by with the pet to adopt. I don't think I did that on this game. I don't, where's the cat? As soon as I need the cat is nowhere to be found. Oh, there she is. So, like, the cat, I named 74. The bracket 74. And you're like, what is that? Well, 74 is one of these. So, she comes, gives me the cat, I accept it, name it 74, and immediately get a prismatic shard on day 2. So, yeah. A slight little exploit. But I'm fine with that. As you know, I have a loose relationship to caring about rules in games. Okay. Well, you want to see the seller? You want to see the Uber seller? You saw the glory, right? You saw the glory that is the Uber greenhouse, right? So this is my custom. I just added another level to the existing mod. I haven't uploaded it. If you want the mod, I usually make everything available to supporters and members and all the things. So it's like I do a lot of work on mods, like, and I don't know who wants them and who doesn't, but it's a lot of work learning how to do all this stuff. But I need to get some fertilizer in here too. So many fucking cats. So we have a giant thing here. You're like, well, what do you do with all that? Well, here is the Uber seller. And I did all the, like, tile work on this. Like, this is all the lighting and tile work and all that kind of stuff. I did all that. But, I mean, used obvious existing tile templates and stuff to make it cohesive.
I gotta love how the space of this you could fit in, what, probably about 100 of the houses in there? Maybe only like 50 or something.
I mean, the size of the size of the space, right? If you ignored walls, you ignored the pillars, if you just, the floor space itself is a little over 100 by 100. Okay. So with the walls and with the tiles that you couldn't use, you know, even add a little cheeky decoration right here. I want to make it look good. With all of that, you could probably quite easily fit 8,000 crafting things in here. I have filled in that 67 million gold. I have filled this entire volume, right? All of this, all the way out to about here, right? Just kind of leaks out here, and then I put a chest with about, I think it was like maybe 1,500 kegs. Maybe it was 1,800. It was either 1,500 or 1,800 kegs. And then the chest is it just connects all of them, right? The automate mod just connects all of them. So you have one point of contact, and then all the kegs kind of sit there and do their thing over time. And then each of these rooms, again, had like well over 1,000 things in them. So this I didn't really design. I just kind of went hog wild. I was like, and this is a cellar, so it's flagged. The map file itself is flagged as a cellar, so you can age stuff. So you can put casts down here and age stuff. That's just a flag on the map. That reminds me, the greenhouse, by the way, this greenhouse, you can have the giant crops form on the greenhouse. So this Uber greenhouse, you can have giant crops form. But there's a bug that I don't know how to even approach. If you exit the game, if there's crops that grow in there into giant, like let's say it's a giant pumpkin, and then you sleep, you save, you exit the game, you come back the next day, you load up the game, you load up the save, you go in there, those will be empty. There won't be any crop there. They'll have a big square that's empty. And I ran into that. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I don't even know how do you even look at that? I have no idea. So I guess it is what it is. This thing is still merrily going along. Look at that. All of the stone. Okay. So yeah, you can age stuff in here. You can use kegs, whatever you want. This is just crazy. And you can put fruit trees around the outside, just like you can normally. And I made sure when I designed this, when I created this room, that you can put actually 2 rows at the top where the windows are. I left enough space in there so you can do 2 rows of fruit trees. Right? Put one against here, and then you can put one like right here or something, wherever that is. Works great. But I usually have 2 of these on my base. You only really ever need 2. I use one for my wood farm, like I'm doing my wood and resin and syrup and all that kind of stuff, which is what I plant a tree next to it to be like, hey, this is my tree farm. And all my fruit trees go in there and all that stuff. And then I'll have another one that has all the crops. Oh, the Spirit's Eve. I was about to go to bed. I completely forgot. I missed this on my last world, and I missed whatever gubbins that you can get there. So let's go to the Spirit's Eve festival. See what Pierre is selling. Jack-o'-lantern rare crow. There we go. That might be the last rare crow I need. I see a chest. Oh, I've been bamboozled. Dude got scared. Dude, what is wrong with you? Yeah, dude, no cheating. Jesus. Spooters? Ooh, is this another bamboozled? Oh, there's Abby. Don't need to go down there anyway, Abby. It's you just get more bamboozled. You don't want to get bamboozled. I mean, I will take out my sword and kill some fools if I have to. Oh, totally not worth it. Man, can you imagine, like, going to the fair and seeing, like, walking skeletons running around? Like, that'd be crazy.
Wait, doesn't everybody have walking skeletons walking around during their fairs?
I mean, some of the ladies at my grandma's, like, home are damn close. This dude knows Krobus? The fuck? I thought I was special. Linus knows Krobus? How does... God damn.
Damn.
Marlin assured me that him and the wizard and, like, maybe Gil were the only ones that knew. And then now Linus knows. It was crazy. I'm just talking to everybody,
Man.
getting those... I don't care what they say, I just, you know, give me...
This is just getting, what is it? The friendship points? or
Yeah,
whatever?
relationship points. And since I read that book, I get actually a little bit more for conversation, so that's
Nice.
good. These are one of those, like, very helpful. Oh, there's Claire. Leah. So in previous games, I've married Emily and I've married Leah. I talked to the wizard already. Gil is just chilling out here. Dude brings his, like, rocking chair everywhere. What are these shadowy fools? Don't be ignoring me, dude. What's wrong with you? Alright, I think that's pretty much it. I got all that I wanted. How about easy? Yep. I actually missed this on my last world, and I missed this rare crow. So I was like, I missed the rare crow thing firing, and I'm like, why is like I got them all, and it's like, no, I missed that one festival. Okay.
That's the kind of thing that frustrates me. I tend to be a collector in games, and I miss one thing, and you know, either have to wait a super long time, or it's just, you know, oh no, you missed it, it's gone forever. Probably another contributing factor to why I never could really get into this game is that I'd have to collect everything.
Well, that's part of the actual part of the game is to collect everything.
Yeah. Just I could tell that it would take so much effort to do that I just didn't want to invest the time into it. Because another part of it is if I don't finish something, you know, like TV shows are horrible that way. If I don't finish a TV show, or you know, something like that, or even worse, a TV show gets canceled on you know, without having a decent conclusion, it gnaws at me.
Oh, yeah. I feel the same way. This is why I hate like getting into a show and then realizing that it was canceled. Just like,
yeah.
But I was just getting into it, and you're gonna tell me that it's fucking canceled already?
It does make it a little bit easier when you know it's gonna be canceled before you get into it. You know, like you're watching something from a few years ago, and you're like, yeah, they canceled it. Okay, well, I know that, and it won't be as bad. It still sucks though. It's a good one.
Egg. Well, I happen to know where we can find some eggs. Oh, another big pumpkin. Hey, look at that. We found eggs. Oh, those are... I like to take the shitty quality ones first. Gold as well. Not sure if duck eggs are going to be needed for anything, but we'll take those too. Bunch of stuff to harvest. This is the last day of fall. Alright, I want a blueberry tart. Susan gets that. Okay, I'm gonna go, before I forget, I'm gonna go check the Wandering Trader. Please, everybody, think goldfish. Y'all didn't think goldfish. Oh, I see Raccoon found a victim or a wife. You want dried crystal fruits. Well, that's going to have to wait for a hot minute. Coconut jelly. Coconut jelly we could do. Dried crystal fruits, we're going to have to wait a few days for that. Coconut jelly, I can get started though. Sounds disgusting, but hey, you know, I'm not gonna judge. They're raccoons. They eat garbage, so coconut jelly is probably like a luxury meal for those guys. Ooh, I should have... Shit. I should have harvested the starfruit yesterday. Damn it, I'm a little late on that. I'm trying to leave the fiber. Trying anyway. Because I think Saturdays were my days that I had to harvest the starfruit. Darn. Yeah. One day off. Shit. Oh yeah. That was another change one of my customized changed mods. I made starfruit reharvestable. Which some people just go crazy for, but there's literally now mods that's all it does on the mod hub. Make starfruit regrow. I was like, oh wow, my mod's been doing that for like 2 months. They stole my idea.
The inclination in your voice almost sounded like it was
That it was what?
You're precious?
Yes. Oh yes. He stole it. Okay, I need to take a quick bio break. I apologize, but watch the lovely fall. Oh. Lung crud is the worst crud. I imagine if I was still smoking, I'd be even worse off, but... Alright, let's go get some more staircases. This is now the desert. Oh, a lot of forage out here. Ooh, bomb fossil, is that new? No. There's the skull cavern there. Lots of things and stuff. Okay. So the other building I made an Uber version of is the building that adds, or the mod that adds more upgrade levels for the coop and the barn. Also adds new upgrade levels for the shed, and then I added another one on top of the shed, like so. So there's an Uber shed. At that one I designed each compartment to fit near exactly 1,000 things, right? It's like 32 by 32. It's not perfect, but it's like you can fit 1,000 crafters in the room very, very easily. And I think there's 4 rooms. So it's not as big as the cellar. The cellar got small beat. It is maximum space. Although, if you're looking at sheer floor space, the Uber greenhouse, if you just filled the Uber greenhouse with kegs, like, you could fit a lot. I need some more fertilizer. Yeah, I've only got half of this thing just plotted out. So what I usually do is I usually do a big section of oak, and that's where my oak resin farm is. Now last time, or when I started building this setup, I would have 500 oak trees, and then I would put the upgraded tappers, which gives you resin like every 2 days. So I was getting 500 resin every 2 days. I had so much goddamn resin. I was like, okay, I don't need this many. I don't need this many trees. If I get the hardened tappers, I don't need 500. I don't need 500 oak trees. So I might pare that back, especially because there's more. There's fir trees and birch trees now. This mod set adds a few more variants. all this sap is also coming from all these mahogany trees. When you tap mahogany, you just get sap. That was another mistake I made in the previous world. I planted 400 mahogany trees and tapped all of those with the hardened taps. So I was getting obscene amounts of sap. Just, I didn't know what to do with all the sap. So I'm like, okay, I gotta manage this a little bit better. Ooh, I see truffleage. No more in here? Nope. Oh, did I check the... I don't know if I checked the merchant or not. I want to say I did, and we were disappointed, but... I want to do it just in case. Yeah, we were disappointed. Let's see what... Okay. Have fun, dude.
Beer back.
Da-da-da. I don't know what this building will eventually be for. Looks like there's the start of a Junimo hut right here or something. I'm seeing a lot of forage. Ooh, there's a little bit. All right. It's a lot of forage. I don't even know what all that is used for. We are so low on iridium, though. 6, 7. Loud sound incoming. I mean, we have a good luck day. These are... I really don't want to spend the next hour and a half in the mines. I really don't, honestly. We are actually kind of low on iridium. Yeah, we have one stack of bars, basically. The other thing I did when I designed the tillable area in here, I designed it around pressure nozzled iridium sprinklers. So if you're trying to use just iridium sprinklers and you're wondering why it's a little off, pressure nozzled iridium sprinklers. A little added expense to need that many. It's like 14 sprinklers across by like 10 up, like, or 12 up or something like that. Like it's a lot of sprinklers. And then you need 20 chi gems for each, and it's, yeah, good luck. It's a challenge. Unless you're using some of my other mods that make it a little bit more palatable. Do I have these guys set to, like, you can mate? You can mate. I just don't understand, like, none of my animals are getting busy. But I can now craft the deluxe scarecrow. Oh, that's gonna be nice to redesign. Now, obviously, with super ooper duper greenhouses, you don't really need a farm anymore. You just put everything in your greenhouse. But one of the things I like about the farm is you can plant things that are regrowable that eventually will die, right? And then you can replace. In a greenhouse, if you do that, you have to go and break every plant by hand. It's annoying. Unless somebody knows of a way that's better. Like, I'm all ears. Well, I'm mostly ears. Because, yeah, that's annoying. So the greenhouse is like, oh, they're good, especially for, like, multiple season things. But, it's annoying trying to clear out when you don't want 7 bazillion summer squash to be able to just have it all die at the end of the season. Okay. Time was not flowing as I was doing that, which was sucked, but whatever. Let's give Claire another apricot. This for some reason this pig is just going full on today. I used to have 2. I got 2 pigs right away because I wanted the truffle as fast as possible. Then I got the truffle. Then I came down here once, and one of the pigs was out here, you know, randomly digging up things. The other pig was in the barn. Beautiful summer day, in the barn just chilling. And I'm like, okay, you're sold. Stupid little pig. So we sold him to, you know, a farm upstate. By the name, you know, I think the farmer's name was Oscar Meyer. That's a lot of sap. Oh, we sell some of this. Okay, winter. I'm just gonna warn you guys now. Winter is fucking bright. It's bright. So turn the brightness down on whatever screen you're able to, if you're able to, because winter is fucking bright. So if you're on like a mobile device or something, it's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna burn your retinas.
I need something less painful. Let me grab this laser and shine it in my eyes.
Krobus's birthday! Alright. Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Ah! Oh, man. Right in the retinas. Powder melon, powder melon. Um, 5 days. 5 days, perfect. I can take all of these down. My God, that's bright. Oh, I didn't. I should have gathered... Oh. I should have gathered all the fruit yesterday, because I didn't realize, yeah, it was all going to be essentially voided today. Whoops. Whoops. No, don't eat the orange. Another benefit of having to go right into a chest. I basically stopped going after the trains. They're just such a fucking waste of time. So yeah, I don't even pay attention to them anymore. I've got resources coming out of my ears, and I just don't have the time. Okay, those, and those. One of these Sandy really likes. So let's go you. There you go. Krobus's birthday. He likes a diamond. See if I can shave 3 of these. Exactly 3 of these. Yeah, baby. There we go. I'm gonna try to boost his friendship up a lot. Let's see. Let's go catch the glacier fish. And y'all can groan at my lack of patience for the fishing minigame. Right, dried crystal fruits. Glacier fish. I mean, I don't know what everybody says. That's a really easy fish to catch. I know. I don't want to play the fishing minigame. I don't like it. Okay. I need exactly one thing in winter for the forage. And I read that it's in here. It's not that. That's what it is. Right there. There's another one. Excellent. Oh, I'm so glad I wasn't pain in the ass to get all of those. I do love the music in there, though. It's one of my favorite tracks. Alright, so the animals are away for the season. It's a shame the grass doesn't grow during the winter. Have it fill all that in. That would be nice. Alright, glacier fish. One can get smoked. Two can go in there. Two more goddamn of those. So many random gubbins on me here. Okay. I believe we can go to the community center. And finally, at long last, this is the goldfish. And this is the fucking amber. I don't know how we're gonna find the amber. I think it's gonna be in one of those artifact little wormy spots. Stop following me, Mr. Juno. It's freaking me out. Like one of these. Wouldn't it be fucking precious if this... Nope. Never that lucky. These things are so much easier to see in the winter, though. Like, it's trivial. Okay, let's go to the town. Four out of 10. What a star drop tea. Boom, 7 out of 10. And then talk to her, him, it, whatever. And get a little bit more. And then, you know, he doesn't really have anything on me, so. Gather 80 pieces of hardwood. Okay. happen to know where I can find some. Oh my god. It's so bright. I should put some... Oh, we got some fucking houseplants in here for some reason. Yeah, look at that. 305 seeds. Because basically every day in the automate mod, it goes up to every tree and just wiggles every tree. And if it reports says, hey, I dropped something, then it just says, oh, give it to me. Gimme. So it literally does all of that for you. It's so nice. Automate mod is so nice. Okay, so Robin needs... Obviously, Robin needs the wood. Oh, that was loud. Okay. I mean, it's dark pretty early in the winter, as you know. All right, Mr. Scarecrows. Big brothers. Look at the size of these babies. Oh my goodness. These are glorious. I don't want to match it up with that. But let's go right to the edge. There. Like that is damn near the entire farm. Look at that. That one scarecrow. So that the two edge right there, that's what I'm basing it on. So the next one would go there. And that would cover... Ooh, that might not cover all of it. Oh, it's one more down. It's right there. Is that enough? That would be enough. That would cover 2 scarecrows to cover the whole entire farm. That can't be. There's got to be a gap somewhere that I'm missing. Let me take all these down. And the way I'm walking through them in the sprinklers, I have a mod that is... I don't know what it's called. Something walk through crops or passable crops or something like that. All my rare crows. So this one would have to go, yeah, right there. Yeah, and it would literally cover everything. That's crazy. There. I can get rid of this one. As well as this one. And this one. That is significant savings. Ooh, it's churned through all of those. Don't need these anymore. And I don't think I need these anymore. Oh, I can't sell the scarecrows. Earning the big money. So anybody out there have any New Year? Why does it put me into a different bed sometimes? I don't understand. But anyway.
You don't sleepwalk into a different bed every night?
I sleep in one bed and I wake up in another, like it's weird. Maybe I'm split personality and it's just like it's evil Buggy that wakes up in the other bed.
Oh. Most logical explanation.
Dark side.
You started saying something. Anybody have any New Year's something or other?
New Year's resolutions. There's the wood chipper. Yes. Infinite wood hack unlocked. Gingerbread man. Okay. Willy. Catch me a squid. Okay. I'm quite certain I can do that, Mr. Willy. I'm gonna have so much sturgeon roe. Usually I put the legend in there, but I didn't catch the legend because I didn't have any challenge. I usually try to wait to do the legendary fish until I can get challenge bait. I messed up on the crimson fish though. Crimson fish I accidentally caught too early. Add the hardwood to the stockpile and Ron's house. Okay. Which is fine. I mean, she's not going to be there because, you know, she takes Tuesdays off because she does aerobics because she doesn't give enough exercise building shit. She has to go to aerobics too. But hey, if somebody wants to look up where the hell Amber is, I'm not referring to a stripper. I'm just the artifact.
Damn, because that's the first 10,000 responses I got.
Yeah, like, how do I find Amber? It's like, well, you go to the phone book and you look up cheap whore, and there you go. It's right there. Locked? Oh. It might be like at a, you know, artifact spots at a specific spot during a specific season. I hope not, but come on, open it up. Open sesame. Open now. Open. I might just have to buy a chicken and then name it the object ID of fucking Amber. Like
Wow, I am not. I did a search for it.
because it's
Where do I find Amber?
because it's Stardew Valley expanded. It's not the base game.
Okay.
So it's part of the SVE, not the normal vanilla game. Oh, we have a cutscene. Who is this? Alex.
Oh, apparently you can find it multiple places. But there's a % chance on each of them. Oh, and now pop-ups are happening all over the place.
Oh man. Yeah, the wiki for the base game is quite a different experience than the wiki for like the Stardew Valley expanded one. Like
Yeah.
they need to tame that shit down. I've had to use it a couple times. I just trying to learn it, but my god.
So it says the mountain 10% chance, the railroad 7% chance, the outer forest 6%, forest west 4. The adventure summit is 33%. But I also don't know if that means that you have to, mine something for it.
Artifact spots are the little wormies that are sticking out of the ground.
Okay.
You have to hoe them. Oh my god, this guy's not. He's going. He just keeps going. He's giving me. He was fat and. It's weird, fucking game character makes me feel like a fucking failure. It's nice. Thank you, game. Because there won't be any obese people playing this at all. Like, it's never going to happen. The positive, like, hey, I can do it. It's like, yeah. That only works when you hit rock bottom.
Did you need any more info on this then?
So, yeah, mountain. Does it mention the secret woods?
Secret woods?
I'm
not seeing
as
that
a percentage.
one.
Okay. Let's go. Ooh, there's another one. See these little wormies? You'll catch up when you catch up, but little wormies that move in the ground, those are artifact spots, and you have to hoe them.
Okay.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, it looks like the Adventurers Summit, was it? Yeah, the Adventurer Summit.
Oh my god,
the highest percent chance at 33%.
Another fucking cutscene. I'm not really sure where the Adventure Summit is.
I'll leave that search up so I can bring up that page again.
This is where the Chest Anywhere mod is handy, because you hit B, winter, upload, all the things. Then you go to forage, upload those, those, and those. Oh, gotta go back to winter because I forgot one. You gotta go to wood and stone, upload those. Those in Chinese, get those. Artifacts, that. Building materials, bombs. Because bombs make everything better. Glorious. Very satisfying. Especially with my ore multipliers. That makes everything better. There. Be quicker for that little spot. I don't go in this cave. I don't like this cave. And I don't like what it does to things. Because once you go through that cave, then the other cave gets floors that look like that cave. And I don't like that cave. That cave sucks. So I just don't ever go in it. I don't need the scythe because I've got the iridium scythe already. So I have no reason to go into that fucking cave. Oh, Linus is going up. Okay. So I didn't see any more artifact spots. How the hell are we going to find amber? I do know that one of the Junimos like sells it, but I was really wanting to finish, or at least try to finish the. Well, I'm not going to be able to until spring anyway. So. Okay. The cat would definitely not be outside in this weather. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong chest. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to sacrifice all my fruit trees. It was good while it lasted, boys. But it's too much of a pain in the ass to deal with how spaced out these are. I mean, it's nice that the Frontier Farm comes with all of these, right? I mean, you have an apple tree ready to go right away, and it's like trivial for the community thing, like so easy. And I'm getting iridium versions of that. That's kind of crazy. Not going to chop down the money tree. That should be a crime if you do that. Hey, you have a tree that gives you bags of money? Here, just chop it down. Okay. There's a lot of bluegrass right here. Not really sure what a quality sapling means. Like, what difference does it make? But I have a bunch more. Wait. And wait. Okay. That's 5 of these. Oh, okay. You need 5 of a quality for that to work. You get it. I understand you're limited. It's probably the Artisan Goods Keep Quality mod that does that. So any other thoughts, questions? You know, whatever.
We hadn't heard anybody with New Year's resolutions. Any of you out there?
Yeah, let's hear them.
Drop it in chat. Or like Buggy said, any questions, comments?
Oh my god. The last one I place is in the wrong spot. Of course.
Mr. Renegade popped back in the chat.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Excellent.
How about you? Any New Year's resolutions?
Well, a minor one. I shouldn't have any problem doing it, I hope. Keep the weight off I lost.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's a good one. What is that? Oh, coconut jelly. Okay. I know what that goes to. Oh, it's Linus's birthday today. he also likes a blueberry tart. So he gets a blueberry tart. Good job, Linus. Okay. Time for... Oh, I got another fucking sapling. Go put this in the... Okay. This usually happens. Get it all organized, and then the first thing that happens is like, oh, you get to do this all over again. And yes, my fruit trees all accelerate. It is what it is. Judge me later. Vejas, like, you said my brother in North Carolina passed back in October on my way back to Texas. Your brother died? Like, holy crap.
Wow, first I'm hearing of that. My sympathies, Vejas.
Wow. Must have been sudden or something, because... I mean, you're not that old. Your brother couldn't have been that old. The sudden ones are the worst. Because there's no... Can't emotionally kind of prep for them, so... yeah, my sympathies, man. Oh, we got another cutscene.
Oh man.
Oh, man.
So not completely out of the blue, but also kind of I don't know if I'd say that deaths from diabetes is necessarily rare, but it also wouldn't really be expected, I guess is a good way to say it. Oof. Oh boy.
Oh. He must not have, like, even after he was it type 1 or 2? I think that unlocks the Junimo. Alright, artifact. Don't see any. I'm gonna go next page, town. Yeah, that's why when I was hit with, a type 2 diagnosis a while, 2 or 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Yeah. Type 1 is rough. My stepmom had type 1, and yeah, she died at 66. She didn't die from diabetes, but it definitely, like, made her weaker. So when she got the cancer, and then while she was undergoing treatment with cancer, she had multiple heart attacks. Like, the diabetes, the type 1 that she, had since she was like 16, didn't help. It made her, like, much weaker. They should have treated it like they should have treated it differently, but yeah, that sucks. How old was he? Couldn't have been that old. Good lord. Lost both legs. Yeah, my folks know some people down in Arizona, older, you know, retired people. And one guy's had all of his toes removed and like half of one of his feet. And still refuses to like change his diet or anything like that. Like I've at least clamped down on sugar intake and all of that, so. Because I was told all my life, like, the horrors of what happens. The myriad of things that can go wrong. So yeah, I've got a treadmill behind me. I don't know if you can see that, but I've got a treadmill behind me. I haven't used it in a little bit because I've been fucking sick. As well as with Christmas and stuff, but... God, none of these are giving me...
He's got a few updates there if you want to catch up.
15 years older, wow. Wow. 15 years older is quite the age difference. Do you have any middle siblings, or is it just your folks bookended both elements of their life? Like, they had him first, and they're like, he's enough. And they're like, maybe you'll have a Vehas. I don't mean to make jokes. I make fun of everything. And if y'all don't know that yet, then I don't know what you've been paying. Oh, there's Amber. Oh, fuck. We got Amber. I am going to rub all over Amber. We're going to put it under our pillow.
Wow.
Get out of my way, Maru. I've got Amber to deliver. Hot Amber coming out of the ground. Yes. This gives you 2 hearts of friendship with everybody. Maybe except Morris, but...
That's a bit of a spread between the siblings.
Yeah, like 15 years older, so between her and him is 11 years. That's still a fucking age gap and a half. Like, that's crazy. I don't know when that friendship thing takes, but why does Morris look like a Victorian vampire? Jeez, I've got to...
I feel that might be a nod to a TV show.
Oh, there's a Junimo on me. Oh. Okay, and the hunt for Amber, right? If I would have gotten super desperate, you know what I would have done? Get ready to groan. Do the groan. I would have put out an Amber Alert.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. As soon as it popped in my head, I'm like, I've got to say it, but yeah, it's going to be one of those. All you dads out there, go for it. Really a dad joke. Go in there, and that goes in there, and you go in here, and we are good to go. And Amber is done. We're gonna get super friendship points tonight. We're gonna get many, many, many recipes and gubbins, and it's gonna be glorious. Unfortunately, I have to do the community center before I can get the fucking before I can get to the Ginger Island, and I can't get to the man, that fucking goldfish. How do we unlock? Can you look up real quick? How do you unlock magic bait?
Is that the Stardew
That's
Valley?
yeah, that's
expanded,
base
or
game.
Base game. Magic bait, you said?
Magic bait. I'm trying to enunciate that very carefully.
Yes.
So YouTube doesn't be like, what are you saying? What you saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna do a thing over here. Let's see. Still can't believe the reach on these damn scarecrows. Well, I hear fireworks, but I don't know. We're not. Yeah, we're not even close to midnight yet. Still got an hour and a half. I hear bangs of fireworks. Like, what are they letting a couple off just to make sure they work? DEI fireworks. Look at that smoked glacier fish. Go in there, sir.
Okay. I think you said it was pronounced QI. Cheese Walnut Room.
Yes. Oh, it's a rest. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
And you can buy the recipe there for also.
I thought it was the wizard that did it, but no, I think you're right. Well, I know you're right because you're fucking looking it up, but I need to move all of this stuff. What? Cave loot. Okay. I need to fucking catch a squiddy. Okay. How much? I have 96 bait. So how's the baby? She's not a baby anymore. She's got to be close to 4 years old now, isn't she? Yeah, I think she's got to be close to 4. Hope she's doing good. Still, does she read better than you now? Like,
What else would that sound?
4 in March, yep. So my niece, my littlest brother's daughter will be 2, I think in May. Little cutie. She's such a little cutie. There's some squiddies. See if we can get some more of these. Read and... What? Are you kidding me?
It's pretty good for 4.
Like, she's doing better than most of the internet. Like... She's doing better than the people who make signs for daycare centers. There's an obscure reference right there if you're not familiar.
I think I know what one you're talking about.
Drop your kids off at the Leering Center. Leer at them all day.
I'm so proud of my statesman.
Yeah. Oz has to go pick up his imaginary kids at a daycare that doesn't hold any children. Because he's on the take. Yeah, now, believe it or not, that's hitting nationwide. Literally nationwide. There are the exact same investigations now landing in Washington, New York. Like, the whole fucking melting pot's coming down. It's hilarious. Billions of dollars. Like... And one fucking YouTuber cracked it open. Like... Then that guy's getting death threats. He's posting, like... He's getting death threats.
I imagine.
And, it's like... Yeah, you threaten the money spigot. Watch out. Anyway, I don't want to get too deep in the weeds. I could go off for hours, and I don't have enough voice left in me. Can count to 20, do simple math, and it's, well, stubborn as hell. I mean, she's your daughter.
Kind of standard. And if she's intelligent, well, that just means she's gonna be
Like, wow. Yeah. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Med school any day now, right? Alright, Willie, where are you? You are in the tavern, I believe.
I'm sure I probably don't have to tell Vehas because he's probably already figured this one out. But lots of pictures, they grow up fast.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, we live in an age where you can't go 5 feet without somebody taking a picture or something. So
Yeah, that's true too.
it's lively in here tonight. Shayna's lost soul. Ooh, I see more artifact spots. Wow, 3 of them spawned in here. That's amazing. Give me that one. Give me that one. Oh, there's another one. There's 4 in here. Powder melon.
Damn. So yeah, he knows how to. He needs to record those precious moments. I hope you've got some backup.
Half full. 5 terabytes, half full. Wow. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, my younger brother, who's got the daughter. You know, he was telling me like their plans. Like, oh, we're gonna do this and we're gonna move here and blah 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 blah. Because you know, my older brother's been trying to get him out to the Washington area, which may not be the best idea nowadays because of what's going on. But I know his wife, my sister-in-law, like wants to move out there. Like, she's like, yeah, it'll be awesome living out here. But they can't afford it. So they were in Chicago, and then they had to go to Minneapolis. And I won't get into the meat and potatoes of it, but it was a thing. Anyway, and so I was talking to them. I was like, instead of going to Minneapolis, why don't you just go and see if she can get a job? Because my brother is the stay-at-home dad, right? He is taking care of everything at home, and taking care of her full time. And she's a lawyer. She's got her law degree, passed the bar, and she has a mechanical engineer's degree. She's eminently hireable. And so I asked them when this transition was happening, I was like, why don't you just go now and go there and set down a few roots and see what grows, right? Just go now while she's young and extremely mobile. Just go now. And he was like, no, we want to blah, 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 blah. And I told him, I was like, I can tell you now, even though I've never had kids, I know it sounds hollow to somebody but I understand how time works. And I told him, I was like, today you're telling me maybe in a couple years we can do this. And I said, tomorrow she's graduating from high school. I was like, that fast. It's going to go so fucking fast. By the time you think it's time to make a decision, she's enrolled in school and already has friends, and you don't want to yoink them out at a young age in that environment. It is detrimental. And so it's like this, it was just this whole thing. And I just basically told him, like, I was like, life happens fast, especially when you have a kid, and you don't want, you don't want to be sitting around going, what happened to the time? I thought we had more time.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that. If you're thinking of doing a move and you have a kid, do it as early as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, even if it's
If
like
they're-
more painful, like even if you have to like have a tiny apartment somewhere, and it's less than what you want or whatever, it's like, it's better to get into an area and start as soon as you possibly can. Because once she's of an age, because they're thinking about another kid. They want them close enough together that they can be friends and pals and stuff. And it's like, well, if you want them together, close together, that means she's got to get pregnant sometime in the next, like, what they're talking about is like sometime in the next 3 months, right? Because there's a 9-month gestation. You gotta, I'm a gamer. I know how to math this shit out. Like, you got to math that out. You can't just be like, oh, we're gonna have another kid, and it's like, oh shit, 9 months from now we'll have another kid.
And that's assuming that they get it on the first try.
Right. I mean, that was a lag spike and a half. Why? What the hell caused that? That was weird. It usually indicates bad times are ahead.
Gremlins.
I need a scarecrow. I need to check my coverage. Coverage is fine. Excellent. Here. Let's see. Squid. How much time does this have left? It's funny, when I play this game, I always have the feeling I'm forgetting something. Every time I go to bed. Always. I'm like, what did I forget? I forgot something today.
I do that in real life.
What is that? Squid Fest. Okay. Yeah, some dude I was watching playing. I don't like bad mouthing people, but with that said, bless his heart, I found a YouTuber that is one of the most hair-pulling, boring, deadpan commentators in all of human history. Like I was watching this guy's video, and he does a lot of Stardew Valley content, a lot of modded Stardew Valley, and so I was looking at videos for like other mods, right? Stardew Valley Expanded is one of the probably the first big expansion of the base game. There are a plethora of other expansions, right? There's like Sunberry, and there's Ridge Side. I don't know. I didn't memorize them, but there's a bunch, right? And so this guy adds all of those. He has like 5 massive expansion mods. Literally, nearly every day of every month or every day of every season has somebody's birthday. Some more than one, right? So if you look at this calendar and it's like the birthday here, and then a day, and then a birthday here, and then a few days, and imagine every day it has a person, and then you mouse over them and it's actually 2 people or 3, right? Crazy numbers. And so I was trying to watch him play through these to get a feel for whether I would be interested in the particular storylines that they cover. But this guy's delivery is the most robotic, dead, like no light behind the eyes kind of delivery. It's just, if you go to one of his videos and you watch it and you just listen to it and you're like, does this ever improve? Does he ever start adding a little bit of flavor to the rhythm of his speaking? Does he ever break it up? Does he ever, do whatever, whatever? And it's like, nope, it's just deadpan. But Neon Aries is the creator, and I was just like blown away. I was just blown away. Like, how in the world does this guy have this much of an audience? To the point that he had it, I was like, how in the world? May not be the biggest, but dear Lord, there we go. Now we're gonna get some recipes. Oh, maybe not. What the hell? I thought, oh, maybe it doesn't trigger until it's actually done. But yeah, Neon Aries, like, to credit the guy, he's done huge. Like, that's a lot of work. He did I was watching one. I was super sick on Monday. Like, I was hallucinating bad, fever and sick, and I could not fall asleep. So I just sat in my chair and I turned this 7-hour-long Stardew Valley Expanded 7-hour-long video of super modded Stardew Valley, and it was just like, by hour 4, I'm not able to fall asleep in my chair because of how angry I am at the commentary and how fucking boring. It's just like, how in the world can you keep that up? I don't understand. So, yeah, really funny. I mean, he found a niche, I guess, a niche, whatever you call it. A niche. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, I've got something to deliver to you. Here. We got Raccoon Journal. What does this do for us? Have a greater... Weeds have a greater... Ooh, there we go. More mixed seeds, please. But yeah, it's funny, like, being a YouTuber and finding, like, odd YouTubers like that is just, like, I mean, he found, like, he did something I was unable to do, and that's, like, you find an audience like that. Robus, what are you doing? We're, like, good friends. I love how out of context that is. Yeah, if you wanna like ponder, you just go to that guy's channel and just listen to one of his videos. I don't know how old the one I was watching. It's like a 7-hour long Stardew Valley Expanded, but my God, it was just like, and that's all. And if you get frustrated by something, and then what's funny is other stuff starts frustrating you, and you don't know why, right? Like, one thing that started bothering me was when he refers to Clint in the game, Clint, he always calls him Clinton. Clinton. And when he refers to Gus, it's always Gustavo. It's like, it's Gus. Literally, Gus is his name. It's not Gustavo. So why are you saying Gustavo? Like, what is this? So I was just like, at first when I started watching, it didn't bother me at all. And then, you know, by hour 4, I'm like, that is just grating on me. I don't know why. It's weird. I'm not even paying attention to what Pam is talking about. Cry me a river, Pam. I don't really.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen that. Can't think of anybody offhand, but I've seen people who I'm watching where, you know, they'll do something that's not too bad, and then, you know, things get worse, and then the first thing just really starts to grate the nerves too, and it's a down spiral of, I don't want to watch this anymore. And the thing, like, you mentioned Gus being Gustavo, that's probably just him being playful.
Right, but it's like
you said, he's deadpan, so
there's such, yeah, it's such a if you go listen to his video, just like, I've watched a smattering, not all of them, obviously. I would literally eat a bullet if I had to listen to all of those videos, but like, any one of them are probably the same. He probably has the same delivery no matter what video you watch. I would surprise me if he did anything different. And so it's like, you just listen to that and you're like, this is really weird. Because you mix in a little bit of whatever accent that he has, and you're just like, something, it's just consistent. But anyway, it just is what it is. Okay, it is Thursday. We have 900 grand. I want to build my second. I want to build my second greenhouse for crops. Like right over here. Yeah. Beehives don't do anything in the winter. Put these away. I was gonna go do something. I can't remember what it was. I might not have enough hardwood. I might have to go. We're a little lucky today. I did say on a good luck day I was gonna go get some iridium. I need to buy more bombs. Let's see if the dwarf is feeling particularly good today. You know, when I got that amber, I didn't even... I ran to the community center. I didn't even look at it. I saw it in a flash and I ran to the community center and donated. I don't even know if you have to get another one for Gus. Like, is it a museum donatable thing? I would imagine it would have to be.
Do you want me to try looking that up?
I mean, if you still have that page bookmarked, you should probably be able to see if it's a museum thing. Why is my geodes hidden? Oh. Mine loot. Here we go.
It has a column for uses, and it just says Field Research Bundle, Community Center for the Amber. And I scroll down more, and I see other ones that are marked as being love gifts.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess. Yeah, I'm gonna guess no, which is nice. Not have to worry about that. Cake. Awesome slime cake. Thank you. Ah, this is one of my added weeds. Oink. Nom 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 nom. Glorious. Oh, there's a stair. I'm hearing a TV or something. Loss is multitasking. when I try to maximize my preserve jars, I go through an unholy amount of coal, which is why I added the coal nodes and why they drop like up to 50. We can hear your TV, Oz.
Did you just say you could hear me?
We can hear your TV.
Wow, what the hell? Because I was watching a video on my computer.
Well, we could hear that.
Damn.
Like,
One flaw with the new headset.
ooh, yeah.
It was an ad.
Well, those are those are usually about 50 times louder than than what they need to be.
Was it really clear, or was
No.
it just kind of muffled?
It was muffled, but
Okay.
yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. It was just thought you should know,
Yeah,
Especially
that is
start-
good to know. I'll have to be extra careful.
especially if you start blasting like Van Halen or something. That would be a problem. Or
Yeah?
the dwarf clown porn that you always watch in between streams. I'll take diamonds. I like the napalm ring. It helps clear, rocks and such. But when you're taking on a group of enemies, it kind of sucks. But whatever. No. I usually have Crusader by now, but gotta go to the island. Huh. I see how it is. I really don't need iron right now. I need iridium. Let me read some of these here. Oh, there's the secret woods. 15423. When is the Festival of Ice? When is the night market? There it is. I need to use the bathroom again. Damn medication I take is brutal. So I'll be right back. So, you know, New York's balls just dropped. So anybody on that side, congratulations, your balls dropped.
Actually, shouldn't have another one have dropped already? Or wait. No, I'm thinking reverse. Right, there's only one time zone east of me, not two. Bejas had a couple extra comments there. I don't know if you caught those.
Bought a motorhome to drive from Washington. Wow. Winnebago, 43 foot. Oh, you must get some phenomenal gas mileage with that. I can't even comprehend how much money that costs to fuel up. Just don't drive through California. Yeah, Spy. Happy New Year. All right, we need to get. I need to get some distance here. Let's get. 600 miles per gallon. I highly doubt that. 600 miles per gallon means you can go like to the moon and back on one tank. Is it 600 miles per tank? Because that would make sense. But a tank could be 100 gallons. On a big, like one of my uncles used to own a big Winnebago, and yeah, it was like a 100-gallon tank.
Maybe you meant to say 600 gallons per mile.
Yes.
Ah,
There you go. That's what I thought it would be. Range of 600 miles. Oh, is it one of those with 2 tanks? Yeah, that would be a little pricey. Man. I just, for some reason, when I see that radioactive ore, I just have to get it. Jesus. Come on. Out of here. Some serious fucking ore down here. What's all this stuff? Nice. My favorite. Leah's got expensive tastes. Goat cheese, truffle, and wine. Oh, Jesus. Nothing worth my time in here. That sucks. Oh Lord, I hate these levels. Oh, save a stair. So any goals for the new year for you, Oz? Or like, I mean, even maintaining.
Oh, not really.
I mean, for you, even maintaining what you've got would be a goal in and of itself.
Just line up more doctor visits and see if I can figure out what's wrong. dealership filled the tank half full. It sounds like a small thing, but for what you're saying there, that's actually a pretty significant bonus.
If I would have gotten in the car and saw that I was going to drive it off the lot with a half a tank, I would have gone immediately back in and told the manager, you need to go fill the tank up. You don't fucking sell a vehicle like that with a half a tank of gas. Like, the fuck are they doing? Those are expensive enough. Like, we're gonna get cheap on you and only put a half a tank of gas in there? Jesus.
Yeah.
Did they ask for a tip afterwards by any chance? You can tip your car salesman.
Yeah, when you think about it, tipping, the number of things that we tip for in America is quite strange.
And yeah,
There's-
tipping culture is
there's
out
some
of...
fields where I can see tipping makes some sense, but others where it's just like, you know, you're kind of just mostly doing your job.
Right. Yeah, somebody posted like, don't forget to tip your, if you have a HVAC guy, don't forget to tip them. They come out and fix your heat. And Adam Carolla responds, don't tip. Like, that's not a tipping job. You don't tip your fucking mechanic. Like, they get paid enough, trust me. Like, those jobs pay a lot of effing money. But yeah, the tipping question on unmanned kiosks is always that's always takes the cake for me.
Yeah.
You run into those in like airports, which I've been in a lot this past year. I should say not a lot, but 4 times. And yeah, you go to one of these unmanned kiosks, you grab a bottle of water, whatever, you scan it, put your card in, and you pay. And then it's like, would you like to tip? And it's like, there's literally nobody. Like, who are you tipping? There's nobody here. There's cameras and shit to make sure people don't steal. But who are you tipping? Like, you tip for excellent service. You don't tip for service itself. Tip is supposed to be an extra, like, hey, you went above and beyond, right? If you go into a restaurant and the waiter or waitress only comes to your table twice, take your order, delivers the food, boom. If that's it, you're not getting a tip for that. That's bullshit service. But if they come by and they fill your water glass and they ask how the food is and blah 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 blah, that's better service. It's not exemplary, but it's better than the fucking 2 visits, and I've experienced both of those scenarios. God, look at all these secret notes. They're just pouring out of the woodworks. And we got a fucking lucky ring. I'm gonna do there. This season. I forgot to do that. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Another one. Okay. That tells me everything I need to know. there. Really? Just go away. Do I not have... There it is. I didn't name this one. Just 5. I'm probably going to move all those anyway, so... How convenient. Oh, there's a cat on my knee.
Yeah, I've been asleep on the bed all day.
Is my hacking and coughing at night keeping you up loose, huh? Are you not able to sleep because I'm sick? She's very concerned.
Oh, that's interesting. Did you catch Vaos's message from a few minutes ago?
Oh, cool. A kid's book. I mean, I would suggest prototyping the obvious, using the obvious tool for illustrations, but you might be against that. Yeah, I can. I hear the purrs. It's per o'clock. It's per o'clock. Oh, there's the tail in the face. Well, she does circles in my lap. There we go. Up against the hand. Give me lots and lots of iridium. Oh, I said lots and lots. There we go. There's some more. I have to pop those big ones. I don't know why. I just have to. Very satisfying. I mean, to be fair, the writing of the book could also have been done with said tool. It's going to be a little jarring in the next 5 years just how much is going to be replaced with the tool. Like, there's going to be a major Like, people are resisting it now. Obviously, people are, like, up in arms against it. Like your wife, right? We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. Which is, you know, admirable. But you better believe there is an entire army of people who don't think that. And they are going to spit out content on a scale just like YouTube. This is one of the reasons why it's like, I can't be competitive. Because somebody can literally, like, there are channels now, people have proven this, that are all managed by AI. The channel, all the videos, the everything. And it's just like, produces the content, uploads the content, it's just all managed. And these things are going to get better and better and better and better and better. And it's like, and it's going to happen on an exponential scale. It's inevitable. It's so people can be mad at it, people can be upset, and people can be like, no, I don't like it, I don't think we should use it. The problem is, people said that about the horse-drawn carriage. People said that about the milkman. I like it. I like this dude. Like, we hang out. We see it, you know. He checks in on me. He knows, you know, he knows my kid's name. And this kind of thing is... It's too good for people to just be like, ah, we're done. We'll stop. We won't go any further. That's not going to happen. Not with the international insanity going on right now. I mean, look what China just did to Taiwan. Like, oh my fucking god. Do you realize what that would mean if they actually did what they want to do? Like, it would be fucking crazy. It's like we're just now, hopefully, wrapping up one freaking conflict.
What are you doing? Are you in the lap or out? We've done this how many hundreds of times?
It's just annoying at this point. I want that iridium, Mr. fucking Mummies. So it's like, I get it. Like, I'm a programmer. I don't want to be replaced. AIs can easily replace, at least they can in the future, like junior level programmers. You know, uploading a code base to an AI that's that's trained to do this specifically, and say, find all the bugs. Right? What are all the bugs in this code? That's coming, if not already here, in the more expensive versions, right? Uploading a code base and being like Cloud or whatever, Claude, whatever it's called, Copilot. It's like there's a huge amount of resistance, rightfully so. People are going to resist it for as long as possible, but there's no stopping it. There is no stopping it. And like the horse-drawn carriage, eventually the change will happen no matter what people want. It's gonna happen. So Those are some tough freaking slimes. Take a full-on 470 damage and just be like, whatever. So right now, AI is a tool. And I've used it. Just to like streamline a function. Like I haven't had it write blocks of code. I paste a function in, I'm like, I'm having trouble tweaking this a certain way. And it still makes huge mistakes. So you have to be on your game. You have to know what the fuck you're doing to catch the mistakes. Right? And so it's a good tool, like any tool. It has its limitations. But that isn't to say that's not going to change. Because the industry is moving at a pace that I don't think normal people truly understand. People who are kind of not aware. Might as well try to go for 11 or level 100.
Later, Vehas.
Yeah. See you later. Yes, thank you. I pulled up the Steam overlay and it didn't show me at all. I know you can't see it on your screen, but OBS doesn't pick up. I don't have OBS picking it up, but
I think that just shows up in the bell icon at the top.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, sir. Hope to see you around for new exciting things coming in January. I may not want that. So we have Star Rupture next week. That I know everybody kind of wants to play. And I think the week after that, the first public crazy ass available build for Hytale is going to be out, which is something I never thought I'd say. The fact that it's actually coming out. Whoa, that was a lag spike. What the hell causes that? Almost at 100. Don't fail me now, game. Oh my god, really? 2? There we go. Now to drink Mr. Cheese snake milk. Like, I don't even want to think about it. Like, obviously this is supposed to be the developer. Like, drink this special milk I've prepared. Jesus. This game is weird. $25 whole health. Thank you. Iridium. Oh, yes. Give me more. Love it. Okay. No. Marlin. Oh. What happened here? Oh, that was a... Ow. Was that a sprinkler, maybe? No. It couldn't have been. I don't know. I thought if something was harvestable, it stayed put. We'll see. We'll sleep. Oh, yeah, maple syrup. Let's grab the maple syrup. left me with his special knowledge. Salmon berries and blackberries are now worth 3 times the gold. Okay. What is that? Shrub seed. This is new. Plant it in the spring or summer. Continues to produce after the first harvest. What does it produce? It's a shrub. Well, I guess I shall see. Another one. There's probably like fish and stuff I should be getting. Would not be surprised if I forget. Shrub seed. Well, in spring or summer. Right. Well, come springtime, we'll have something to plant. Alright, not as much damage as I'm going to do today. Well, let's start the furnaces. Oh, I did not actually bring that much ore back. Wow. That's... It's gonna be rough. All right. Merchants in town. Everybody give me goldfish vibes. Positive goldfish vibes. I need a goldfish. I need one of these too.
Not exactly a goldfish, but I posted a fish in chat.
Ah. A fish that is golden.
The few selections. Pufferfish would have been another one that's close to gold.
Those are actually in the game. I need more of these. Oh, wait a second. Wait just a darn tootin' second here. Did I forget to harvest my starfruit? Because I don't have enough to fill 200 cakes. Why is there always a seed? is why I want to get the tree farm greenhouse up and running so I can get rid of this monstrosity here. Pumpkin juice takes no time at all, but no, I guess it's oh, I know why. I'm harvesting 144 and I'm able to process 200. That's why my numbers are off. But 200 starfruit rind, 1.2 million gold. It's gonna set us up for another greenhouse. Money bags. Okay, 1 day, 3 days. Greenhouse here. When I am short on, I need to go get some wood chippers. They are rather expensive. I'm gonna try to age some blueberries. Just to have something. Just to have something higher value. Okay. We already checked the trader. No luck today, so probably not a good idea to go to the mines. I keep checking the time, so 15 minutes. Alrighty. Wrong. That is the wrong place. My brain is like, what are you thinking? And if I harvested all of these, it would be 8,000 or 9,000. Yeah, one row was 2,061, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. So now there's a little bit of RNG there, so Whoa! Again with the lag spike. Never happened, like, until today. I've never experienced that. That's concerning. Oh yeah, all these are all producing fruit now. Every day. But it's like low quality. And I think I made it so you can actually increase, so you can like, you can cask the fruit, increase its quality, or you can cask the jelly and increase that quality that way. You can like pick your poison there. All right, let's go to Robin's. Because apparently she's got like other things to build too, things I'm not familiar with. Oh. Should have known. I gave her the wood. You know I did. Demetrius is like kind of an asshole. But he's not like on purpose. Right? He's like, I honestly don't know like how these two got together, because she loves nature and woodworking and like working with her hands, and he's just like, I'm gonna study shit in a lab, and it's like very opposite ways of dealing with the world. And then he's like butthurt, right? He like criticized the utilitarian use of 4-poster bed, and it's like, dude, your wife just made something magnificent. Like, what the fuck? Bro is cringy. Okay, where are the buildings here? Winery. Wine age 15% faster. I don't know how that works. I don't know what ample casking space means, but it's probably not as much as my underground bunker Uber bunker. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no, it's not the same. Okay, little greenhouse. The tree greenhouse you don't need. Obviously, you can plant trees. There's the little cellar. And these are added. Again, the mod I have that adds new tiers. So we're going to add a little greenhouse. Then we're going to add a big greenhouse. And we're going to add a deluxe greenhouse. Oh, I need copper bar. Copper bar. Definitely not going to be able to do the Uber version. Can't afford that. Okay. Hopefully she's in the shop tomorrow. Maybe I could, Oh yeah, I need to do. I almost forgot. Take 50 of those, please. I'm just gonna grab some wood. I don't yet have my mahogany farm humming. It takes a lot of wood to build a cellar full of kegs. You know, because I try to make them 1,000 at a time, and it's like 50,000 wood. It's a lot. It's fucking. Oh, I haven't looked at the bridged area. Okay, I've looked at it. Well, might as well just YOLO on out of here. So you know what? I would advise if you're in the members channel and you want it, I can post the link, but don't put anything in here if you mean to upgrade it to Uber. If your intention is to max, don't put anything in here, because the design completely changes and it gets so much bigger. There was really no way to try to orient that in a way that worked. So just let it sit until you can max it, and then go wild. Okay, let's these make a really awful sound when they operate. So. No, I don't want to hit caps lock. Stop doing that. Alright, and then we go... I need a big chest. So many random gubbins in my inventory. And let's grab a full 1,000 hardwood. One of my keys doesn't quite work. I don't know why. There's a shortcut key somewhere that I'm hitting, and I don't know which one it is. But yeah, these actually, it's a 3-hour cycle. They take a while, but again, every one hardwood goes in, you get at least 5. Sometimes you get 6. So, you know, if RNG is in your favor, you can actually get quite a bit more. So, highly recommend it. And that's wood basically taken care of as long as we keep up the farm, and we're going to blow through so much tree fertilizer. It's crazy. It's usually I have some bone mills. Did I? No, I didn't want to do this. Okay, I did. Let's go check the beach. Wow, not a single artifact spot on the beach. All right. Well, viewers kind of dropped off here, but
It's almost midnight.
yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. For us, at least. Happy New Year, everybody. 2026. Hard to believe. Yeah, hard to believe it's 2026. Well, apparently my older brother went to a symphony tonight. Living it up high-end style. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. I would get the noisemakers out, but, you know, I don't want to blow out anybody's eardrums. I do have one of these. It's got a little dust on it. It must have sounded weird on the microphone, but yeah. Oh, I hear.
Discord had filtered it out. I have YouTube muted, so I'm not even sure it came across. Probably did.
I do have the noise filter and stuff on here, so that does impact it.
Yeah.
Go a couple more minutes. Like, my sleeping schedule has been so foobar that it's like, even if I went to bed right now, I wouldn't fall asleep. Like, my body is just like, nope.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have more powder melon seeds in here. There they are. We go down to here. Churn these into... Oh. Okay. Taking the hat off, retiring. It's going to go right by my monitor. Again. It's going to sit underneath this monitor. You know. And if I'm alive next year, or if I'm around, we'll do it all over again. And the hat, I'll have to dust it off just like I did today. And I'll get shit from my family for not, you know, keeping everything clean. Okay, 28. That is 8. $12. $5. Not sure why that one popped, but whatever. And there's that one. Okay. Stone is done. Look at all that beautiful stone. That is just 100 staircases right there. You know how long it would take to mine that much fucking stone? Like, it would take a long... I've done 2 hours in the Skull Caverns with bombs and all the things, and I've come up with maybe a stack and a third of stone in that time. It takes so goddamn long to mine stone, to accumulate amounts of stone. It's crazy. So yeah, it's nice to be able to just throw in some staircases in that, because, you know, now I can buy staircases, throw them in there, and boom, you've got endless amounts of stone. You don't have to deal with it. Okay, let's take all the things. The chickens did good. Oh, I left too soon. Yeah. These you just have to convert because there's no other use for them. Those I'm going to keep in case I need to cook with them. Duck feathers I always keep because I give them to Leo. Leo loves duck feathers, so he gets them all. All right, now grab those, grab those, grab those. Those? All right, Robin. I'm about to pay off your yacht. Ooh, is that a new one? Nope. There it is. Build. Build. Mwahaha. And this one is my moneymaker. The first one is my tree farm, because I need that up and running to make wood for kegs and all the things, right? This one, this is where like crops go. Usually have a couple lines of strawberries, and by lines I mean like columns of sprinklers. And I do have a way, if anybody's wondering, I do have a way in the game to give me chi gems outside of doing those ridiculous little tasks. But you have to get certain tasks. You have to get Danger in the Deep or Skull Cavern. Why is Sandy here? It's not a... Why is Sandy here? Oh, right. I need to bring Emily an amethyst. Fucking Clint doesn't have the gones to... I just love it. I love it so much. So he's like, oh, you got it at Clint's? Well, I don't care where it's from. It's like, yeah, dude, that's what happens when you ask somebody else to do a favor for you for a girl. Like, they get the credit. What? I'm a little confused. Not really sure what's going on there, but all right. So now we have a whole nother blank canvas, and if there was one thing that I would, or if there was one thing that would tempt me for installing the tractor mod, it's this fucking greenhouse. This greenhouse is a whoo. Like harvest day, whatever you're harvesting, it's crazy. And just prepping it takes a while. Hoeing it, getting it watered. Like what I usually do, because hoed ground in a greenhouse, hoed ground does not decay. Right? So hoed ground remains hoed no matter what. So what I usually do is I place all the sprinklers spaced apart how they need to be. And then I hoe everything. And then I wait a day. And then the sprinklers water, and then I plant everything. But I usually like the reaching hoe that has reaching on it. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I've looked at tool mods. There's a prismatic like tool mod out there, and I don't know, like it's unless I've made the mod, it's hard to trust the mod. Because when you read like, so I find the mod and then I go into posts and I go into bugs on Nexus, and people are posting questions or whatever, or bug reports that are just being, you know, they just sit. Because I do the same thing. I post a mod, I play the game, and then I move on for a while. I forget that the posts are there, and then it's like, oh shit. This is why I'm sort of emphasizing the monetization of it, because if you want a mod updated consistently or continually, a couple bucks a month goes a long way, and then that would basically be a reminder like, hey, when are you going to update this mod? And I'm like, oh, I can do that, right? If you're a supporter, it's like, sure, no problem. I can look into that. But you know, some of these things, like for example, the cooler backpack mod for Project Zomboid. So that mod worked for the previous version of Project Zomboid. Well, they came out with the multiplayer update, which God only knows what. Like I don't like. So God only knows what they did to make multiplayer work or functional. So I have like, in order to update that mod to figure out what problems are occurring, I have to basically deconstruct how their multiplayer system works, because none of this stuff is documented, like God forbid. So it takes hours and hours and hours and hours just to research to figure out what my entry point is to fix something. And then it's actually fixing it, which, you know, admittedly can be quick sometimes. But then it's like, okay, I updated it, and then the next version of the game, they fundamentally break something again. And it's like, oh shit, now I have to do this all over again. And you do that enough times, and you have enough people like using the mod, where it becomes a question of like, why am I doing this? Right? Why am I doing this? I want to play the games with friends, but the game is in a state that it's really bad. I would love it if it was in a better state. I even applied for a job to help it. And I think it would be really fun, especially if we could like role play it and have a server and just like, I was watching somebody who were talking about a world that they were in Project Zomboid, in a multiplayer world, and they said, yeah, one of the guys, all they did was go around the whole entire map, everything that they had cleared and uncovered, and they took every car. They towed every car that could be towed, tore them all down, and then rebuilt a set of cars in perfect condition, and then sold them like a used car salesman. Right? And it's just like he had all of these vehicles, and his whole purpose was he just wanted to work on cars. And so he became he owned the car situation on their server. And little emergent stuff like that is just fun to see. But yeah, I would love to get into Project Zomboid. I would love to see a little bit more progress in that game towards a better back end, before I dive into that, unless somebody basically commissions it. Like, if somebody wants it bad enough, because I like my version of that mod, I recoded it to be more efficient to the storage of the cooler backpack. I coded it so it's much more friendly to like update rate. You're also raising your prices, Pierre. Your seeds are the same, coming from the same dealer as the other seeds. Festival of Ice. So it's like, you know, either I wait and, you know, somebody reaches out and is like, hey, you know, here's $50. Can we update this mod? Or I get bored someday and I'm just like, oh, maybe I'll take a peek at it. What was I doing? I was doing some. Oh, it's Caroline's birthday. What does she like? Cucumber. That's kind of ominous, Caroline. Why do you like cucumbers? Pierre not doing it for you? Traveling merchant. All right, here we go. Everybody give me goldfish vibes. Goldfish vibes. Goldfish vibes. Ooh, garlic seeds. I'll take those. Expensive, but worth it. God damn it. Darn. Well, what do you need? Okay. Are you a... yeah, you are. Okay. I could buy some powder millet seeds. Let's... grab... I mean, I have so many. There. Four days to mature. Need that. And gonna go into the moneymaker. So remember, this is geared towards nozzled sprinklers. So you need to leave a gap of 1 around each one, right? And then I'm gonna grab. I don't have many sprinklers, so I'm just gonna. And it looks ugly at first, but once you get it filled in, it's like glorious. So these will usually be like normal crops. Okay. And then there was. There. But remember, these are only going to water right there for now. Oh my god. And then. Three days. Should plant some strawberries too. Wait, did I just put those in here? No. Okay. Battery packs are kind of a problem. It takes a lot of sprinklers to fill that up. So I usually try to get the solar panel, whatever. I think it's. But you need to be Engineer Island on lockdown. Unfortunately. Yeah, I've got 144 starfruit plants and 150 casks, so I can just upcraft all of those all in one shot. That's nice. But you can imagine how much wood it's going to cost to fill in this space. This is a enormous volume. You can put a metric ton of crafters in these. Like, so many. But, oh, there's another one of these. All right. Well, that is going to do it for today. I am needing to recover. I don't think we're going to stream on Saturday. I need a heartbeat here. I need a break, considering Star Rupture and all the things. Right. So, Saturday is a good day to just kind of chill. Give me a day to sort of clean. Like, it's been crazy with Christmas and stuff. So, I'm hoping to recover over the next couple of days and kind of get back to my norm. So yeah, Saturday will probably be just, laundry and just vacuuming and all the things, trying to spruce it up, get me back to normal. So yeah, Wednesday next week, I think that's, when is that? That'll be like the 7th. That'll be the day after Star Rupture comes out. So we could hop into that and we can show it off. And I'm gonna try to approach it from the angle of modding, and kind of dive into it to see what's possible. Kind of my process to determine if a game has modding potential, because I do think the developers have said that I think they have that they want to support modding. Because I know, like, Renegade and there are a lot of people that are looking forward to that. So Wednesday we'll probably just cover that in whatever lens we need to. But it's not really going to be a process of like, oh, let's subscribe to the channel and blah blah blah. It's like, I'm working on modding projects now, and if you want to support that, if you want me to update mods that you like, this is the new world order. I'm sorry, but this is just it. I need to value my time a little higher than 25 cents an hour. So, anyway, I want to thank everybody for the 10 years of this journey. All of my patrons, past and present, that have given so much. To just a dude that likes modding games, and it's meant a lot, even though it wasn't a rockstar success in the eyes of most people. Like, I built something that didn't exist before and brought a bunch of people together that would have never been a part of any sort of community otherwise. And so I'm very grateful for all of the views and donations and support and conversations and all of that. It's been a very great journey. So, news could hit at any time that, I get a job and I have to really focus on that for a long time. And I would understand if people like, I do. In that case, I would understand, like, but I'm going to be as transparent as like possible with everything going on. Like, I don't want people to feel like they were gypped or anything. So, anyway, it's been quite a ride. I started this channel and I had 5 games in my Steam library. And now I've got like 70. Which is a drop in the bucket considering like Spy, who has several hundred games across 3 different platforms. I think he said he had 650 on Steam or what. It was crazy how many games he had. Most of them he never played or will ever play. I was like, okay. But this was quite a ride. I learned a ton. Like, I didn't quite learn the secret to everlasting success in YouTube, but I learned a ton about game platforms, game systems, game backends, plugins, all of the myriad different scripting and data systems and everything from YAML to JSON to XML to like Lua, like like every game was different. Every single game was a different collection of all of the little bits and pieces of the industry, and they were all shuffled in a different way, like a deck of cards. It was like, some were done in a spectacular fashion and worked flawlessly, and some were not, and clunked along and barely held on. And it was really interesting seeing all of the different game systems and all the different mods. I've made mods for so many games I don't even remember them all anymore. I don't. Like Airport CEO, Graveyard Keeper, tons and tons and tons. Dyson Sphere. Like, I've made mods for so many games. So yeah, going forward, I'm really hoping that the modding scene becomes lively. And so yeah, with Star Rupture, I'm going to be looking at, even early access, like, what are they including in the game? What kind of data system do they have? Are they thinking about mods? Like, what are some inflection points to introduce a mod? And the same with Hytale. And the modding community for Hytale is going to be obscene. But everybody is going to be every modder is going to be tinkering with that game. It's inevitable. And then whatever comes down the pike from that, right? I think that one Factorio-like game that somebody mentioned that had a weird like elevator aspect where you get different levels, that was interesting.
Substructure.
Yeah, that one was like, that could go 2 different ways, and I hope it goes the better way. But anyway, I thank everybody. So yeah, hope to see everybody back here next Wednesday for probably a dipping our toe into Star Rupture. So have a great New Year's Day and a great rest of the week. Stay warm, and yeah, hope to see everybody back here for a little modding and deep dive into Star Rupture when we get into that. So hope to see you there.